kuma. Kuma, 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 kuma. Kuma, yo. Kuma. Kuma. Got my water. Started to get hot again today. Even though it was still doing nice, I went out this morning with my mom. I went out this morning and it wasn't a hot morning. It was feeling nice, but now I can feel it started to get hotter. Actually, now that I think about it, I will probably remove my shirt, just in case, because I don't want to get too hot, Kuma. Also, I'm trying to bait people right now, guys. I'm trying to bait tourists, Maybe I will get other tourists popping today on my YouTube channel. Maybe I will get someone popping on my stream and starting to ask Eureka, hey, Eureka, why are you talking right now? Why are you talking to no one? Remember that guy yesterday? That guy, I beat on his ass, when he said that, because that was completely dumb for him. Like, he was watching, and then he posted a message to say that. Such a dumb message, Kuma. But yes, again, if it's regarding trash-talking people, especially annoying people like that, I am always ready to do it. Like, truly, I'm a danger or a menace, Is that how the word is pronounced in English, by the way? The words that describe me perfectly. Maybe I should push like this. The words that describe Eureka Wainwright perfectly is that one. That one.
Menace.
Menace. That's the way it's pronounced.
Menace.
I'm a menace, I looked up the pronunciation because it's actually the exact same word in French, but obviously it's pronounced differently. So here it's pronounced
menace.
Menace. There's also the British English pronunciation, which is
menace.
Menace. It's closer to penis, menace, penis. While in American they say
menace.
Menace. Menace. It's not exactly the same,
Menace.
Menace.
Even though it's similar, it's just that the American one,
menace.
Menace, it's more, I guess, accentuated at the end.
Menace.
Menace. Well, anyway, that's a word to describe me, Like, I didn't go live just to go for English lessons, if that makes sense. If that makes sense, Kuma. Also, everything should be working well, so I think I will hop onto the game, Also waiting to see if people will come along while I'm playing the game. Because again, even if I'm talking a lot, I don't mind, I think it's completely dumb for people to come to small streams like that and to start saying stuff like this, Like, in my case, I don't mind, because again, I have a thick skin, in the sense that you can trash talk Eureka Wainwright, the great scientist, but it won't do anything. If anything, I will bite your ass, you will get chewed on, will be a disaster. For you, obviously. Let me post my tweet. Right here. Right here. On Twitter and Blue Sky, because I'm still posting on Blue Sky, even though I always say that. I don't know why I still have a Blue Sky, I guess it has some perks, I guess, but I'm not sure anymore, Blue Sky is weird in the sense that it's active. Even to this day, it's still active, like, as a Twitter alternative, but it's quite dead at the same time. Pretty much. And what I hate about Blue Sky is that the algorithm is so fucking weird. Like, for example, there is an option on Blue Sky where you can, when there is a tweet you don't want to see, you can pick show less like this. And I did that for pretty much all political tweets, because I don't want to look up politics when I'm going on social media, you know, whether, no matter the border, I don't want to look politic, you know. I consider myself quite apolitical, if that makes sense, come on. Maybe not in certain areas, like for example, with VTubers, I have really strong opinions, so I guess it could get political in that aspect. But on social media in general, I don't want to see that. And I always speak show less like this, and it doesn't work, you know. I still see random, cringe, political tweets that I don't want to see. But well, anyway, I tweeted, and I shared what I wanted to share on Blue Sky. Got it. Also, I got my controller. My goal today is to beat the next word of Frogun, even though I would want to get farther than that if possible, you know. Maybe beating the game, who knows? Who knows, Kuba, you know. Let's see how well I perform today, and let's say if I perform even better than in bed, because I've known as a notorious and even infamous beast in bed, Kuma. You should look at what the girls are saying about me, you know, what my harem is saying about me. So, closing this, closing that, let's go, let's go. Let me just... calibrating a bit. And go here. Also, the thing I don't like about the Twitch chat, I wish I could remove that, you know. They added kind of like, how can I remove that? Because I don't like when it moves. Maybe I will do it like this, you know. They added a lot of stuff, but well, anyway. Anyway, Kuma, let me pause my playlist. I should add more soundtracks on Fubar, you know. It's just like I don't find the time to do it, or maybe I'm too lazy to do it. No, not lazy. I shouldn't be lazy, Eureka. Shouldn't be lazy. Just I don't find the time to do it. Alright. The only other thing I would want to check is here. Kuma, and closing that, right? なるほどね. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. I think I've beaten... Did I beat 2 words yesterday? I think I've beaten 2 words. I think here... Or maybe I was close to beating 2 words, but I got to the boss. I think I was the boss level, right? 54%, so let's say how far I can get. Drinking water too. So slippery runes. Oh right, there was this too. I want to unlock this actually. Right? I think the blue one, what was the button again? This one, right? Okay, time trials. I will try to beat 2 time trials because I want to unlock the upgrade at least. So let me go real quick, Kuma, to the beginning. So here I did it completely actually. Here I did it. You know what? I kind of want to buy another hat. This one actually, right? Or the cap. Let me get the cap, the cool cap. Got the cool cap, Kuma. Oh, this one. Let's go. Let's try to beat it quick. We have to beat 2 time trials to unlock the next upgrade. Himimi. Let's go. Hey, that's a good start. What? Okay, wait a minute. Why didn't it... It didn't grab the cactus. Let's try again. We have to go fast and quick. Simple as that. Damn, that was close. Alright, I go here, I jump. Oh, maybe I could do it like... I think I can skip like that. I think I can skip like that. Jumping on the side. Because there are a lot of skips in that game. It's a speedrunning game. There is actually a speedrunning mode in that game. Here, I don't know why it doesn't drop sometimes, but I'm still alive. Here, double jump. That wasn't enough. Dying speedrun any percent. Yes, I'm pretty bad at speedrun in general because I don't like to play my games fast. By the way, welcome, Brice. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while I haven't talked to Brice VTuber Human while I was streaming, you know, because it's been a while I haven't been streaming, of course. But yes, like, it's not that I don't like speedrunning games. If anything, I did speedrun games, some games in the past, you know, specifically the Resident Evil games, because those are my favorite games, and they're pretty short, and if I had to speedrun games, in general, I would go for short games, you know, because the people who do speedrun really long games, I don't know how they do it, because it's a lot of time to invest to do it properly. It's been a while since I remembered my Twitch password anyway. It's always like that, you know, like people forgetting their passwords about pretty much everything. Sometimes I see people, I think there is a VTuber that I know, actually, like a VTuber I'm friend with, that the same happened. They're not streaming actively anymore, but they couldn't remember their Twitch passwords. So they couldn't get into their account, you know, watching channels that they like to watch. So they had to use another account to watch their friend. And obviously, since it's another nickname, she always had to explain that she was that person, you know, because she couldn't remember her password at all. And eventually she remembered. She found it again. But that's why usually I recommend people to get a password manager, you know. That's what I'm using, a password manager. This way I can make strong passwords and I don't have to remember them all. Damn, really the perspective is fucking me up here. Maybe that's a bigger jump than I was expecting. Too bad you lost your password, now you have to create a new identity, start streaming again, and a new follower base. Yes, that's a lot. That's a lot when you think about it. Even though, I would argue that if you have a strong community to begin with, they will follow you. You know, if they're aware that you're streaming with a new identity, you know, and they make the connection. Because actually that's what happens with VTuber. That's a thing that happens a lot with VTubers, when usually with big ones, you know, the corpo ones, like they streamed as a corporate VTuber, then at some point they leave the agency, they start streaming under a new identity, and legally speaking, I think it depends, you know, they have an NDA sometimes that they can't say that they used to be that former streamer for the company or the agency. But even if they don't say it, the fans instantly recognize them. My issue with password manager is when I was a kid, I was worried about them. Where do they store my password? Yes, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. How do I know they're safe? So I started writing passwords on a paper sheet at home, and then I got lazy and didn't keep up with it. And now I'm afraid to try modern password manager because they'll probably actually store the password on Palantir or something. You're always with with that Palantir thing, Brice. That's funny. I heard about them, but I don't know. I don't even know what they are. Like if they're a big cabal or a big company, or I'm not really following or being up to date with all the conspiracies, you know. Even though I wouldn't be surprised if some of them are actually true. Pretty much, Kuma. But yes, you're right that there is this idea of storing all your passwords under the same password manager. It feels like it could be bad if, obviously, someone found about your password manager password. Because since it's the same point where all your passwords are managed, that can be dangerous. Like, now that you're talking about that, it makes me wonder if it's not smarter to actually save your passwords in different databases. Now that I think about it, like, I never thought about that, but I imagine to make it safer, you would need to save a bunch of passwords in several databases. This way, even if one of the databases gets hacked, or someone gets your password, somehow, you're not losing everything. That's true. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. I don't know if it's the best way to do it, but because that seems a bit annoying to start making a ton of databases for that, but yes. The password managers are amongst the less bad solution to the password issues. Yes, it's better than what a lot of people are already doing, were doing in the past, but are still doing, because you would be surprised the number of people who still use the same fucking password for a lot of accounts because they're too... I was going to say lazy, but it's not even laziness, you know. Because I get why it would be annoying for a person to every time manually input a different password and keeping them, you know, in their memory, for sure. So that's why in that aspect, I guess password managers are really useful. That's not the perfect solution, but that's better than what a lot of people are doing, usually, you know. Hey! I think it's that way, right? Oh. Okay, that way, right? Yes. Oh my god, what happened? I think I did a skip here. Like, I went fast, but I didn't went to the right way. So many companies were pushing biometrics, you know, the thing that's literally visible on your face. Oh, talking about biometrics. I don't know if you've seen that, Brice. Because I've seen that recently. On a social media post. You're probably aware of Pokemon cards and how Pokemon cards have this big problem with scalpers, you know, and people buying a bunch of Pokemon sets or boxes. Like, I don't know what's the term again exactly for like the big boxes of cards, and how they have a problem with that. And what they did in Japan to fight against this, because obviously they also have this problem in Japan, what they did is that they made it that if you want to buy big sets like that in shops, you have to scan your face. So they're pushing biometrics now if you want to buy Pokemon cards in Japan. And they're doing that because they realized that obviously like scalpers were finding lots of ways to circumvent the other limitations. Like, even when they were pushing for the ID, because I imagine they tried to push for the ID things, apparently people were still managing to dodge that, to buy a bunch of cards. So now, if you want to buy cards, Pokemon cards, in Japan, you have to scan your face. Because they have to know that you're the person who already bought X number of cards, you know. And that's crazy because in some ways I understand that they're trying their best to fight against that scalping problem, but on the other side, it's such a slippery slope because now it justifies companies and even government agencies to push for gathering that type of data, you know. Because even though the reason for that, you can understand it, they want to fight against scalpers because people are complaining about Pokemon scalpers since forever, the solution to me is kind of problematic, you know, in a way. classic security tools of the modern world. Let's pretend they're being honest about it. It's essentially wishful thinking without the thinking. Exactly. Exactly. I don't really feel comfortable with that type of solution. So if I was living in Japan, I wouldn't buy Pokemon cards at all. I mean, I'm not buying Pokemon cards currently because they're expensive and because fuck scalpers and stuff. But if I was in Japan and into Pokemon cards, I wouldn't buy them because of that. That's for sure. Because I wouldn't be comfortable with that. Oh, what if I jump here? Can I skip with that? Oh, you could skip with that, and then you go here. But I think I lost too much time here. I lost too much time by doing that. But think of the children, the classic. The solution is problematic and probably doesn't solve the problem. You lost the plot. Oh, if you're talking about me, Brice, it's been the case years ago. I feel like there was a day Eureka woke up and I lost the plot. And that was over since that day. Like years ago, there was a day where something broke. Something completely broke in me. And since that day, you got the modern Eureka. The Eureka you're talking right now is the one that has already lost the plot. That's for sure. Oh, I meant the game, but sure, you can go all deep on this. I mean, yes, I'm not really focused right now, but still. I lost the plot in general, you know. Even though I think I'm still doing well. I think I'm still doing well, kuma, in general. It could be worse. It could be worse. I know that a lot of people have lost faith in our world and in everything. I wouldn't say that's the case for me, but I did lose a bit of the plot. Okay, now go here. Nice. Oh, that's right. Okay, I saved it. I saved it, I guess. But now... Oh my god, I almost fell into the water here. Okay, you go... Oh, let's say if I got it. I think that was fast enough, right? Nice, that was fast enough. Perfect. Perfect, Kuma. So I only need another one. I only need to beat another of those time trials to unlock the upgrade. And I just realized I wish it was a bit more obvious in the word map, because I think that they could have made it a bit better. But when the circle is yellow is when I completely completed. Oh, that was funny to say. Completely completed the level. Pretty much. Let's try this one. All of us would be thriving if it wasn't for the socio-economic pressure of capitalism. Yes, I completely agree. Capitalism fucking sucks, Kuma. It fucking sucks, Kuma. And I never was really politically driven like that, you know. I never was really fighting against capitalism actively or being politically driven as to say fuck capitalism. But it's really when I started to realize and notice how capitalism was fucking with my hobbies that I like, all the creative hobbies like anime, video games, even VTubing. VTubing got so popular and works thanks to capitalism, you know. When you see there are a lot of big VTubers that, to me, they're completely soulless, you know, because they're working for a corporation, they're taking a lot of sponsors. It's really like, again, another sign of capitalism. And since I really love art, I really don't like when everything is driven like that with economic reason, you know, like money driven. We all need money, that's for sure. We all need money, but it really feels that, and that may seem a bit cliche, but when people start to earn money comfortably, they always want more. Always, you know. Like, personally, I feel like there would be a point that I would have enough money, and that wouldn't be a high point, you know. Like, me, the way I live on a day-to-day basis, even with my hobbies, I wouldn't need necessarily a shit ton of money to say, okay, I'm perfect right now. But there are people, it's like they always want more. Which is weird to me, but I guess it's human nature. I guess it's human nature, Kuma. Okay, let's go. I have to beat it fast. Alright. Oh yes, that part. Oh, it moved. Oh my god, that was tricky. That was tricky, Kuma. I shouldn't have done that. I should go from the side. I should look up the speedruns of that game. I mean, I don't plan to speedrun it, but I would be curious to see someone speedrun that game, because I'm pretty sure you can go really fast in that game with the gun. Really, really fast, Kuma. Oh, okay. Oh, is that the... I think that's the... I think... Is that the boss level? That could be. I think that's the boss level. Is that... Because if that's the boss level, I think I will skip that one. I think I will skip that one. Because if I have to beat another time trial... Oh no, it wasn't. It's the next one. I don't know why I thought it was the boss level. Turn around, throw a grenade on the ground, and jump at the right time, and you can skip the entire level if you aim right. Wait, no, that's a Half-Life 2 speedrun strat. Oh, I should play those games on stream too. I should play those games on stream too. It's been really ages I actually played those games, so I don't remember anything very much. Would be fun. But it's funny because the thing about using grenades like that, it makes me think of the time I speedrun Resident Evil 3, the grenade, the remake. Because in Resident Evil, the modern Resident Evil, you can actually kill bosses really fast by using your weapons in certain way. So, for example, there was a boss in Resident Evil 3, it was like, take your handgun, aim at the center, you aim, you shoot 5 times, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you pick up your grenade, you throw it, the boss gets to the second phase immediately, and then you use your shotgun, like 5 shotgun ammo, and he's dead. Really quickly. But you have to do it in that specific pattern, otherwise it doesn't go as fast. Doesn't go as fast, Kuma. Okay, let's go fast. Let's go fast, Kuma. Okay, here I think I should just use my gun. Double jumping like that. In that game, when you do the double jump, that's one of the rules, you can't use your gun anymore. You have to do it while you jump the first time, not the second time. Like this. Hey. Nice. Then I go here. Oh my god, I went too fast. But I got closer. I got closer. I don't think I like speedrunning, because every time I see a timer, I panic. Oh, you would really hate a game like Lightning Returns. Random reference I have, but there is a game. It's actually the third game of the Final Fantasy XIII series, you know. Because I know you've played some Final Fantasy games already. Brice, like you played 7? Did you play 10? Oh, you're playing 8. Did you play 10? I don't remember if you're playing 10 or not. If you played 10 or not. Yeah, I played 10 before. Okay. So you played 7, 10, and now you're playing 8. One of the Final Fantasy games I really like, and I would even say love, are the Final Fantasy 13 games. And they're quite divisive amongst the community, you know, they're really divisive, but I think those games are a lot of qualities. And they actually made 2 sequels to Final Fantasy 13, and the second sequel is a game where the main gimmick is there is a timer. During the entire game, there is a timer that you have to beat, you know. If the timer goes to 0, you get a game over, like the game is finished. And the thing is, like, obviously you can control the timer in some ways, like add time to the timer by doing specific actions and stuff, but I feel like you wouldn't like that type of game because of the timer. Even at the time, some people were complaining, oh no, a timer. It's not going to be fun. And I wasn't sure how I would feel about it at first, but the way they did it in Lightning Returns, the timer thing, I think they balanced it very well. Because when I beat the game, and I didn't go that fast, I had like 2 days left in the timer. Obviously not 2 real days, like it's not a real-time timer, but you know what I mean. I had a lot of time. Oh no, I got the checkpoint here. I should restart if I want to beat it fast. I should restart. I just found the dungeon where you can get Odin in FF8. You enter the place and without any warning you have 20 minutes timer and you... Oh yes, that's right, I remember that. You have to run through the entire thing and beat Odin before the timer runs out, and I was so stressed out, and I still beat him up, but I didn't like it. There's text and shit Odin saying a bunch of stuff and you don't have time to read it because the timer doesn't stop. Yes, I see what you mean. That's the thing with a lot of Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy VII actually, because when Square Enix, at the time Squaresoft, started to make Final Fantasy VII, they were really aiming at bigger things, you know. Like it's obviously the time where the series really got to another level in its presentation and the size of the game and the size of the productions. And in every Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy VII, there are gimmicks like that, you know. There are gimmicks that sometimes are annoying. I remember I think it's in Final Fantasy IX when there is a boss that it's really annoying to beat because I think there is a timer too, if I'm not mistaken. And the animations in Final Fantasy IX are infamously so. That game is slow as fuck. Of all the ATB games, so Active Time Battle, the main gameplay system of those Final Fantasy games, it's the slowest. And beating that boss is so annoying because there is a timer. And they always try to do that, like add gimmicks that sometimes work and other times don't really work, Kuma. Okay. Okay, this time let's try to not fall into the water. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I did it. Oh, it's not over. No. How do I do that? Okay. Oh, it's here. Oh my god, I think I went too slow here. I know now the path. Like, I remember the path, but I think that wasn't slow at all. Oh my god, that was easy. Look at how many mistakes I did at the end. And I still got the thing. Oh yeah, the summon animations and stuff, I was stressing out fighting Odin. I think I can do enough damage if I summon 2 more G-Forces, but they take half a minute to do the damage. Yes. Some of the animations of the older Final Fantasy games are really slow, but Final Fantasy IX is the slowest, clearly. But you know a game you could play to, Brice, after you did all your playthrough of Final Fantasy games? A game that I really liked, and actually it's one of my favorites. And of all the ATB games, it's in my top 2. I really like Final Fantasy VI, but the other game is Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger is a great game. At so many levels, story-wise and gameplay-wise, I'm a big fan of Chrono Trigger. So I would recommend it. Nice, I got it. I mean, you can see it here because my big face is hiding, but I was trying to beat those time trials to get the hat supercharger that gives 1 max health points to my character. That's what I was doing, Kuma. Pretty much. Let's continue. And I want a drink. Where's my water? Let me get some water too, because it's hot today. And it's going to get hotter tomorrow. I obviously know the name, Chrono Trigger, but I'm gonna look it up because I don't remember what it looks like. Easy. The character designer is one of the most famous, if not the most famous in the world. The character design was made by Akira Toriyama of Dragon Ball fame, obviously, and Dragon Quest fame too. He did the character design of Dragon Quest. And Chrono Trigger, the art was also made by Toriyama-san. So it's quite an iconic, unrecognizable art style. That's for sure. And the game was produced by Sakaguchi-san, the legend, you know, Final Fantasy creator, Hironobu Sakaguchi. So a lot of great names and legends that worked on that game. And it shows. Okay, yeah, I can see some of the promotional pics. Very recognizable art style, of course, you know. Oh, I didn't know you could... What? What did I do here? Oh, you can switch. That's new. Oh, that's the quick travel. Okay, if I press the bumpers, I just switch the word like that. I see. Well, anyway, next level. But yes, very recognizable. That's for sure. But I think it's a great game. Joking aside, I mean, I wasn't joking, but it's a great game. Oh. Nice. Again, that's a lot of coins to get. I am not necessarily worried about getting all the coins in this game because I said it before, I'm not especially a big fan of games that become too much of a collectathon, which is why I'm not a big fan of a game like Mario Odyssey. I think Mario Odyssey is the weakest 3D Mario game, which is surprising for some people because a lot of people loved it, but to me, of all the 3D Mario games, it's the weakest of the lot. Because it's too easy and too much of a collectathon to my taste. That's what I think, Kuma. Okay, let's go fast. Kill that guy. I mostly played Odyssey and 64. I'm not sure I can judge. But if you played both games, Brice, and you remember both games, because maybe you played them a long time ago. Why does this pot doesn't break? That's weird. Let me break that pot. Super Mario 64 was a collectathon too, in some ways. But to me, the big difference between a game like Mario Odyssey and a game like Mario 64 is that 64 was balanced. It wasn't bloated. Odyssey gets so fucking bloated at some point because I don't know if you remember, but Odyssey you have 1,000 moons to get if you want to completely 100% the game. While in 64 it's 120 stars, which is nothing in comparison, you know. So that's my complaint with Odyssey, is that the game is easy, but it's also too much of a collectathon. Like the game's, it's too bloated at some point. You're only collecting moons and moons and moons again, and at some point it's not fun to me. But again, that's my opinion. There are some people who loved it a lot. My personal favorite is Galaxy. I think I said it in the past. To me, the best 3D Mario game is Mario Galaxy. Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2. Great games, Kuma. I feel like there was a button somewhere that I should find to push, but maybe I don't need it. Oh my god, that was scary. Nice. Oh, the button was here. I saw the button. I can't be unbiased because I remember 64 when it came out and it brought so much with it. Also Mario Land 2, but that's not a 2D game. 3D, whatever. I think you're stoned, Brace. You're stoned, but it's okay. But yes, I get what you mean. But again, I truly think 64 is way more balanced than Odyssey. At so many levels. It's more balanced and it's more challenging. For good and bad reasons, you know. It has a really great even level design, in my personal opinion. But obviously there was also the camera that was a bit janky in 64. And it made the game harder than it should have, I guess, you know. So that's why I say for good and bad reasons. Odyssey is way too easy for me. To me, Odyssey, I used to say to some of my friends, it's a baby game. Odyssey is a baby game, you know, it's for babies. And I don't mind baby games, you know. Sometimes it feels nice to play an easy game like that, to just chill. But it got too boring for me at some point. Okay, I missed the slope. Should I just go down here? Oh, that was a risky jump, but I did it. And I got this, but where's the next part? I'm just like that. You wish I was stoned? I'm just like that. I'm joking, of course, but yes. You seem stoned at times, Brace. But that's part of who you are. That's part of the Brace charm, we could say. Okay. Oh, that was fast. I do think in this game, because the game I'm playing right now, Frogun Encore, is actually the sequel of Frogun that I've beaten before on stream. I think this game has a better world design, which is good. I like to see an indie series where you can clearly see the second game got better than the first one. You can see the evolution, the progress. I like that. Nice. Can I do this jump? I think if I jump high enough... Oh my god, I think if I jump high enough... Yes, I can do that. Oh, but now... Should I get that? Oh my god. Pay attention. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was... Maybe I just skipped it. Did you do the moon challenge thing on Odyssey? I don't remember exactly how it goes, but at some point you can unlock this secret, hard-ass level where you have to do the whole platforming thing without dying. I think I gave up halfway, but like, yeah, most of the game is easy when you get... Then you get this arrow. Yes, it's just at the end, exactly. As I completed the game entirely, and it's right at the very end there is a challenging level at the end of all of that, but my problem with that is like 95, and I could even say 99% of the game is easy as fuck. And don't get me wrong, Mario games in general, they're on the easier side, but whether it was 64 or Sunshine or Galaxy 1 and 2, it was way more balanced. For example, Galaxy 1 and 2, those games, I didn't find them particularly hard, but they were challenging. I love them. I actually have one of my friends who got tilted by Galaxy because he was struggling with the gravity gimmick of the game. I think it's the strength of the game and what makes it fun. He didn't like it, you know. Some people didn't like Galaxy for this reason. I love it personally. Because I think the issue is a lot of modern games have so much content spread out that they sort of... Exactly, too bloated. To me, a word describing Odyssey is bloated. I think the game is way too bloated, and... Oh, I think I will pick that. In some way, I had this problem with Breath of the Wild too. I had this feeling with Breath of the Wild. The bloated feeling. And it can be applied to a lot of modern games. That's true. Got the second one. Nice. No! Neo! Neo! At least I got some of the coins. At least I got some of the coins, Kuma. Can I do this jump? I did it. Oh. Oh, there is a door here. A yellow door. And the button is here. And there is a pot too. But if I want to get the pot, I need to get to that other platform on my left. So let's wait for that. I'm jumping here. I'm getting this. I'm breaking it. Okay. This game, because I was thinking about it, this game is more challenging than Mario Odyssey. Now that I think about it, because I was thinking right now about the platforming games I've played on stream since I started streaming, and I can confidently say that all of those games, so the Donkey Kong Country games, Croc, Rayman, Frogun, I did do a co-op run of Mario 64 on my stream. All of those games, they were harder and more challenging than Odyssey. Crash Bandicoot 4 is kinda like that. There's so much shit to do, and I don't think I've ever 100%ed it, because you can do the 95% of it by simply wasting a lot of time, and then the remaining 5% are hard and confusing. Yes, it's weird how the curve is always the same. What's worse is Crash 4 has this point in the main story where it seems the story is over. You're in some kind of epilogue, and later on the story picks up again, but the first time I played I stopped around then, because I thought it was over and I couldn't be asked with the longest bloated. Exactly this. What you described, Brice, is exactly what I'm saying. I had the exact same feeling with Odyssey, because you beat Odyssey for the first time, and I think you get the credits, and then they tell you, oh, you can get all those moons now, 1,000 moons. Good luck, let's go for it. And I was like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They made the game even more of a collectathon than it was, because before beating the game, like getting the credits, I was already tired of the game. And then they tell you, oh, you have 1,000 moons to get. So fucking annoying. Kuma, welcome. I am Turok, welcome. Hope you're doing nice. Hope you're doing fine. 3rd stream streak. That's nice. The stream streaks, like, I don't know when they added that, by the way. I don't know when they added that, because it's been, like, I took long breaks from streaming, so I guess it's one of those features that they added. Yes, you're striking. Going on a strong streak, Kuma. That's good. Let's go. Striking was always a feature on Twitch. Really? Are you sure of that, Brice? Because I've been streaming for a while, and I had regular viewers at some point during my streaming, but I don't remember Twitch showing a notification like that for the striking. I don't remember that. When I started streaming, at least. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Let's try to do it this way, slowly. I did it. Okay, where is the checkpoint here? Oh my god, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen, Kuma. I knew it was going to happen. I mean, were you streaming before they added bathtub streams? Oh, you meant the viewership streaks. Yeah, no, this is somewhat new. I was trying to reuse the striking joke. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it, Kuma. Yes. Of course. The bathtub streams. Bathtub. Which is really funny. Like, the thing funny about the streams is that is it still allowed on Twitch? It's still allowed, right? But it was funny to me that there was a time where you clicked on Twitch and on the front page you were saying women in bathtubs that was almost completely naked. But then left and right they were banning VTubers. They were banning VTubers because you could see their hips. So, and I think it's still a rule, by the way. If my hips happened to be naked for some reason, Twitch doesn't like that. You can get banned for that, you know. You can get a ban for that. And I never understood that, because on the other side of the street, you could see like women in bathtubs, almost completely naked, and that was okay, you know. I better make sure my avatar hides the hips. Exactly, that's a rule. I think it's still a rule, Kuma. Fairly sure it's still a rule, because I've still seen VTuber complaining on social media about how dumb it is, you know. How dumb that rule is. But now, I'm not up to date about all the rules regarding Twitch and YouTube, you know, because they keep changing them, you know. It's how in YouTube at first you couldn't use any kind of bad words, you know, or insult, any kind of it, because every time you were using a word like that, it was taking a hit on your algorithm. And then at some point, they realized it was way too harsh to enforce something like that. And they were like, okay, actually, you can use words like that. Don't use slurs, obviously. Don't use slurs. But you can use words like fuck and shit. Because it doesn't make any sense to punish people because of that. Or to give people a penalty because of that. Can you use the word clanker on YouTube? I think you can. Before, I don't think you could, but now you can. You can do it. Oh my god, let's try to do it. Alright. Oh my god, the perspective. The perspective is always tripping me up. But I got the coin though. Like here. Hey. Again. Interesting. I thought they'd have been clanker lovers out there. I mean, most probably when you see how much Google relies on robots for their moderation, but really at some point it was a joke. It was a joke. You probably heard this about people, like for example, you couldn't use the word kill. Kill was a word that if you were using it on YouTube videos, it was affecting your algorithm. So people started to use unalive. Rather than using kill, they started to use dumb words than unalive. And why they did that? Because that word wasn't triggering the filter, the YouTube filter. Modern internet for you, Kuma. You can't even use words. Kill is way too offensive to be used. That's bad, because it's about killing, no matter the context. And I used to do that, by the way. I don't know if some of you remember, guys, because it's one of the silly things I did for a short time. Actually, I did it during the time I was streaming Donkey Kong. But at the beginning of the stream, I was putting a timer. I mean, I wasn't putting a timer on the live, even though I could. But I put a timer on my smartphone, a 10 minutes timer. Because I think I remember how YouTube used to do it is that you should avoid to use bad words in the first 10 minutes of a video. Because if you use words like that at the beginning, it gets flagged. So I was putting a timer and I was doing a family-friendly stream at the beginning of the stream for 10 minutes. And then after the 10 minutes ended, I started using fuck this shit. Now I can finally use insults and I was waiting for the timer, the 10 minutes timer. Because that's how it works. Hey. Oh, okay. I guess like this. They got axes. Those flies, each one of them, they got an axe. Okay, maybe that's a bit too high. Those bats, though, they seem quite annoying. Okay, I guess I should do that jump here. Right? Like this. Oh my god. Is there something below? Okay, I will get stuck if I wait too much here. Alright. Unalive, Lamau. Yes, I'm not even joking. That was really a thing. I don't know if it's still a thing, but unalive, people were shading on that word everywhere, and that makes sense. But people had to use it to not trigger the filter. Why not use exterminate? You think that one was in the filters? I don't know. If anything, maybe people tried. I know that there were people on YouTube that were literally making tons of shorts, random shorts, using all kinds of words to see what triggered the filter and what didn't. And at a point, I think I still have it on my PC, but I found about a Google Sheets where there was a list of words and the probability that the word would trigger a filter on YouTube. That's how bad it was at some point. That's how bad it was. The timer for bad words or something. Yes, I thought you were always family friendly, right? Right? I mean, Kuma, it depends. It depends. I try to be family friendly, you know. Compared to other VTubers, a lot of other VTubers, I would argue that I'm on the family friendlier side. Even more when you know the type of person I am and the type of anime fan and the type of weeb I am, you know. When you know that, some people may be surprised that Eureka is so well behaved on stream. They could be surprised. Hey! Oh, it keeps popping actually. Okay, I got it. Nice. Oh my god, oh my god. He blocked me. Okay, don't do it like that. How? I said, don't do it like that. Okay, what I'm doing? I'm just like I'm walking on the spikes. I didn't care, Kuma. I have so many life points. I don't care about walking on the spikes. Hey. Oh no! Don't do that. Don't do it like this. Okay. That was close. Nice. Now. Oh, okay. Okay, that was good. Oh. Okay. Oh. See, that's exactly why. And again, I don't mind it because I said I didn't care about the coins. But look at this. Look at this. I showed it yesterday, but here, other example. This is exactly why I don't like collectathons. Look at the number. I'm pointing at it. 589 coins to get, and I got 578 to get. I mean, I got 578 coins. So I'm missing 11, right? Yes, 11 coins that I couldn't find. And I tried to find them all, you know. And the thing is that in this game, if you don't get the coins immediately on your run, you have to start from 0. It doesn't save the coins, the coins you get. And to me, skill issue. I mean, no, that is not a skill issue. If the skill is like just like wandering around the level forever, trying to find the single coin you couldn't find, I mean, come on. That's not about skills. That's just about looking, you know. But I don't like that. If anything, to me, it's not about finding the coins. It's like too many coins. Going back to Super Mario 64. You probably all remember that, guys, but in Mario 64, each level, you could get a star by getting 100 coins. 100 coins is a reasonable number, but what I liked about 64 is that in every level, you had more coins than the number you were required to get. So in some levels there were 120, another level was 150, but the requirement, the cap, was 100. And I think that's an example of good game design. Super Mario 64 is an example of how to make a collectathon without making it bloated. In my humble opinion, I think it's an example of really good game design, and I think we would all agree that Shigeru Miyamoto is an example of a person that is a good and even great game designer. Here, I would argue that the dev had a good idea, like it was the idea to let's make it a bit more challenging by making a ton of coins to get, and it would push the player to really explore every single inch of my level. But by making so many coins like that, it makes it too bloated. Again, in my humble opinion, Kuma, because I know that maybe some people like that type of game design. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it, if you ask me. Not a big fan of it, Kuma. Eureka is tilted both figuratively and literally. Did you notice I'm not type to... I can get tilted with many things, but it's not really tilted. I like to trash talk. Let's be honest, guys. I like to trash talk, I like to find any reason to start going in a rant, Even the most random reason. Where's my water? Oh, here. I'm thirsty now. All I remember is the water level music, a great one. Actually the favorite of a lot of people, when I think about it. I'll remember the rest later. I think that could be fun for you to play, maybe to do a playthrough again of 64. Or usually what I recommend to people is there is actually a version, like a fan-made version, obviously, of Mario 64 on PC that you can play on co-op. But I'm pretty sure that version you can also play it alone by yourself. You can play the game normally. Maybe you could try that, because I played it last year with a friend of mine on stream in a collab, and I was surprised, but it was really fun. Like with a lot of characters you could pick, because obviously the game got muddied a lot. So if you want to play, I'm sure if you want to play as, how was your main again from Sonic Racing? Oh, the General Winters. I'm sure there should be like a mod to get the General Winters playable in Mario 64. So you would be doing a run of 64 with the General Winters with the same balance, so the character would be heavy as shit, kind of like playing like Wario in the DS remake. Do you remember about 64 DS, guys? Actually a pretty good remake of Mario 64, like the DS version, where you could play as Luigi, Wario, and Yoshi. Oh, that's the boss level. There is a mod of Jak and Daxter where you get to play as a Half-Life with the Half-Life FPS mechanics. Plays as Gordon Freeman. I see. Jak and Daxter, though, it's another series I should play again at some point. Like, it's been a while. Like, the Ratchet and Clank games, I did play them more recently than Jak and Daxter. That is for sure. Oh, I just looked at what you posted on Discord. I'll say one thing about the Yoshi P statement. If they remake those games the way they remade FF7, with all the extra stuff they crammed, then yeah, they would need a shit ton of installments because those games already had more plot than FF7, or at least as much. Should they cram as much extra content and force the modern action open world RPG style, or those remakes though? I don't know, but on one hand it feels like they're straying away from the original. On the other hand, what's the point of selling a remake if it's just the same as the original? I don't know, those were my 2 cents. I mean, you're right. To me, the answer, so pretty much, I guess I could show it, to put some context. Do I still have the tweet? Because that's an interesting topic. There is a cool project to run Jak and Daxter on games on PC. They're doing that with a ton of games now because they're what's the word? Decompiling games to make them playable on PC. So you have that, and they're vibe coding it. It's funny because I see some of those projects, and some people, they're honest about it. They say, "Oh, we vibe coded it." We vibe coded this game into a PC version. That's what I've seen with the. I've seen this. With Cleopatra on Twitter, the Cleopatra game, like a puzzle game I really like. So where was the tweet again? Nope. Oh yes, this one, Kuma. Let me see. Right here. Here. So Brace was commenting about this because I did post about it on social media earlier today, and it's something that Yoshi P, or Naoki Yoshida, which is pretty well known as being the director of Final Fantasy XIV, especially when they rebooted it, because the original release of 14 was a disaster, and he pretty much saved the game. And the thing I always say about Naoki Yoshida, Yoshi P, is that he is a great project manager. To me, Yoshi P is a project manager. He's the type of guy that you want as a producer. Or even as your boss. I think that Yoshi P is most probably, I don't know the guy. I didn't work by Square Enix, but when you see the history of the studio, usually projects that are done under Yoshi P guidance, they manage to finish it. Final Fantasy XVI wasn't a great game. Like, I played the game, by the way, entirely. It wasn't a great game, and it was a pretty shallow game, in my personal opinion. But of all the Final Fantasy games they released since Final Fantasy X, it was the most accomplished. The thing you can't remove from Final Fantasy XVI, whether you like it or don't like the game, is that it's a finished game. It is a finished game. And in big 2026, the game got released. When did the game get released again? By the way, welcome, Borisi. You're a pervert. I'm not a pervert. You're a pervert. 2023. In big 2023, having a AAA game that is finished is a big accomplishment. And that is Naoki Yoshida, Yoshi P main quality. He is a great project manager. And that's a twist. It stops there. I think that he's a great project manager, but I don't think he's necessarily that good at making... how can I say that without being too harsh? Like, I was going to say good games, but to me, it's not even about that. To me, his games are really... like you see that he's a project manager, you know. He's not necessarily an artist. Like Naoki Yoshida is not a creator or an artist. He's a project manager, you know. For a game like Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMO, a big MMO, is the right guy for it, because an MMO, you want it. It's a game that has to be alive for so many years. Like, it's a live service game, pretty much. You need someone like this. But in other games, like when he produced Final Fantasy 16, and his comments is saying about remaking the older games, I wouldn't put him on those type of project as a director. Maybe as a producer, but not as a director, you know. So that's why when he's saying things like they'd probably have to release them in 4 or 5 installments because they are so big regarding Final Fantasy 6, 8, or 9, I think is just like completely lost the plot. Now, as you said, Brice, you said that if they truly do it like what they did with Final Fantasy 7, it would take that many installments. But that is the problem. To me, the problem to begin with, and that was already the problem with Final Fantasy 7, is how they split the games in 3 parts. But in order to justify selling you a 3-part game of a game that was released in 1 part, it was multi-CD, you know, like multi-CD, but you bought Final Fantasy 7 1 with all the CD. Kind of like how you bought Metal Gear Solid. You had 2 discs, but they all came in the same box, you know. So to justify this, they bloated every single part. And you'll see with Final Fantasy 7 Revelation, right? Part 3 is going to be Revelation. It's going to be the same. You can... So when he's saying that, to me, that's the problem. The problem is that if they decide to remake FF6, 8, 9, 10, 5, you pick whatever the game you want, they shouldn't do it like that. They should just stay a bit more faithful to the original and release it in a single game. Now, Brice told me, I mean, he posted it on Discord, he said that, what's the point? What is the point of selling a remake if it's just the same as the original? And that's also a great point, because when you look at game, a good example I can give you guys, it's Dead Space, the Dead Space remake. Like, they remade Dead Space 1, and the game is exactly the same. It is exactly the same. Whether you play Dead Space, the original, or Dead Space remake, it is a 1-1 remake of the game. So, in a way, that's cool for people who love Dead Space, because now you have a modern version of the game that you can play on modern platforms. Because I'm pretty sure that the PC version of the original Dead Space was a bit clunky. You could mod it. Personally, when I played it on PC, I modded it with some patches, and I played it perfectly from beginning to the end. But not everyone wants to do that, you know, they want to play a game out of the box. But since it's the same game, since it's the exact same game, the artistic value or artistic merit of the game isn't as big as making a new game. If you ask my opinion on that, I would say that the answer lies on the middle. That when they do a remake, the best example is, and that's always the example I use, because you know how much I love this series and how much I love horror game, but the best example is obviously what they did with the Resident Evil 2 remake in 2019. Resident Evil 2 remake is a remake, but it's not a 1-1 remake. It's a reimagining. But even though it's a reimagining and not a 1-1 copy of the original game, it still follows a lot of the story and foundations of the original game. So it's really an in-between. when you play Resident Evil 2 2019, after playing Resident Evil 2 98, you will have different experiences. You're not playing the same game. You're playing a new game that is based on 98, that takes a lot of 98, follow the same stories with some variation, but you have another experience. And to me, and again, that's my opinion, that's the way I see remakes, that's the best way to do a remake like that. Personally, you know, I think that what they did with FF7, it is interesting. Like, I think the project is interesting, but I think they shouldn't have like cut it in 3 parts and do it like that. We'll see. I think FF7 Rebirth was just not too bloated. I guess that's depend on the feeling of people. When I say bloated, Brice, when I say bloated, it's also a word that I use with a lot of modern games, because I think that I don't like about modern AAA games, it's also how they have to follow check marks, you know, of what makes a AAA game. It's like people have this idea of what makes a AAA games, and they have to follow it. Like the forced walking chat, the forced stuff, like all of this. Like it follows some rules, and some of them are annoying as fuck, and makes it bloated, in my personal opinion. Hi, Borisa. I guess your being here is the proof that we are two separate people, and I'm not just wearing a disguise. Also, who's that other guy? Money sign. Blue what? Welcome, Rhythmo of Dreams. Rhythmo. Welcome. What if we are the same person, but we are not aware of it, like what happened with username and new user? Who's new user, Barisi? Who's new user? I'm aware of username, but who's new user? I don't like that story, therefore I don't want to believe it. I think FF7 Rebirth was just not too bloated. I see. I guess it depends on people. Personally, I don't think that FF7 is remake is bad, but I'm still a bit pissed about Square Enix deciding to cut the project in 3 parts. And a thing that you can't deny, guys, are the numbers. How well it did. FF7 was like, it didn't bomb, like the game clearly didn't bomb, but Square was expecting clearly more from that game. They were expecting clearly more. It didn't perform as they expected. Go back to 2006, 2007, like late the late 2000s, when they were already rumor about the remake. The hype was really big. The hype was really big, to the point that people were talking that if they did release the remake, it's going to sell a shit ton. It's going to sell, like some people were even like exaggerating and saying it's going to sell as much as a GTA game, as a Rockstar game, because everyone was waiting about this, you know. Everyone was waiting about the remake, about the best RPG of all time. I don't think it's the best RPG of all time, but amongst gamers, it's considered one of the best. Bro, do you even make money with streaming? I mean, guy, first, welcome. Second, are you really that dumb? Are you really that dumb, Kuma? Are you really that dumb? If you want to get answers about those questions, I guess you should look it up yourself, you know, because first things first, you can stream for many reasons, you know. It's not about the money. If anything, if you start streaming thinking about the money, you've already lost. Don't even think about it, Kuma. Don't even think about it. You're so behind, you know, you're so behind. You have a lot of work to do to get to the next step. But yes, it's not about the if you think about making money right from the start, don't even try it. Don't. Just don't, you know. And secondly, you shouldn't ask that to like imagine no, but like again, like I'm taking this thing because you're asking the question, I'm answering. Even if you wanted to know how to do it, you should be a bit smarter about it, because think about it. If you want to know how to make money with streaming, wouldn't it be a bit smarter to ask about bigger streamer? To ask it to bigger streamer? Like, why would you ask it to small streamers to begin with? Like, that's what I don't understand. You know, that doesn't seem productive. That doesn't seem productive, Kuma. Sorry, I got a phone call, back in a minute. Okay, Kuma, okay. Yes, I'm going a bit of a lot of rants, but yes, like, it doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense, Kuma. It's like, what's a good analogy I could make? Okay, it's like you're going to a Sunday match. Like, how is it called again? Like Sunday football match, you know. Football, not soccer, football. Sunday football match. European football, you know, because I don't know if you're American or not. But you're going to a Sunday match. And you're going to a player. And you're asking that random player from that Sunday match, hey, could you tell me how do I become a successful football player and play for Real Madrid or Barcelona? How do I play for a big club? That's completely dumb, because you're asking a guy that is playing his match on a Sunday, like a Sunday amateur match, you know, playing with his friends. You're going to this guy and you're asking, how do I join Real Madrid? Like, do you say how dumb it is, that question? But well, anyway, Kuma, let's go back on topic. All of this to say, Naoki Yoshida, great project manager, not that good of director. My personal opinion, Kuma. Personal opinion. Let's go. Where's the game? Where's the game, Kuma? It's back. And the thing I wanted to check, was it here? Homemade VAR systems were spotted in 5th Division Chilean football. Oh, Borisu, I'm a Colo-Colo fan now. I'm a Colo-Colo fan. Colo-Colo, let's go Colo-Colo. What's the slogan of Colo-Colo? Is that the team? The biggest Chilean team? I'm a Colo-Colo fan, Kuma. That's official. That's official, Kuma. Well, I missed the entire discussion, but I'm happy for you, or sorry that... I mean, that wasn't important, Brice. I was trying to help someone who asked me, how do you earn money as a streamer? And in big summary, I think that, to me, it's dumb. Like, you come to a small streamer and asking those types of questions. It's like if you go to a Sunday football match, and you go to a player and you ask them, hey, I want to join Real Madrid. Can you tell me how to do it? Like, it doesn't make sense. To me, it's like, it's so obvious, but it doesn't make sense. Like, it's even if their question is genuine, at least be smart about it. Be smart about it. Don't start going like, well, whatever. You earn money as a streamer? I've been doing that wrong. I mean, come on, guys, come on. Why are dash cams for cars a thing, but not dash cams for persons unless you're a cop? Bro works for Palantir. You really have like an agenda against Palantir, Brice. I still don't know what is Palantir. I still don't know. Nah, bro, I am sorry, my bad. It's okay. It's okay. Again, I don't mind questions. No, I don't mind questions at all. But it's just that, like, I'm saying this to you because I think it could help you, you know? Like, I still don't know if your question was legitimate or not, but I always answer a question in a legitimate way, you know. Like when someone asks me a question, I try to answer it. And I'm just telling you that in general, for that type of question, you shouldn't go to small streamer asking that, because that's not really smart if you really want the answer to that. I don't remember the statistics, but I think only, was it 1% or even less than 1% of Twitch streamers that actually earn decent money from streaming? The percentage is really low. So if you really want that answer, you should go to, you should ask bigger streamer, or you should look up, at least try to look videos on YouTube, you know, about it, that try to explain you how to do this business thing of streaming. But going to small streamer like that, like, you're lucky that me in general, I'm not the type to get offended. That was the word. To get offended by that type of questions. But I know it's a question that if you went to other small streamers and asked them about it, they would think that you're just annoying. Like, I'm put it bluntly, they would think you're just annoying because they just want to stream for fun, and then there is a random guy that comes and start asking a question like that. People who only stream for dollars are scammers. I mean, I don't know if I would go as far as that, but in order to earn big money as a streamer, that's quite an interesting and controversial topic, but it's true that in some way you have to be a bit of a scam artist or con artist, you know. When you see how some of the big streamers, they take advantage of the parasocial relationship between their fan base and themselves, like, it's really a tricky topic, you know. I could see why some people would see them as scamming. One of my friends, he genuinely think that big streamers are, like, they're scammers. Like, he can't comprehend the idea of watchers, viewers, spending a shit ton of money on big streamers. He's like, what the fuck, they're doing that? Those people are already rich. They already, like, they got the money. Why are they spending so many in donations to people that they don't know, and he doesn't get it, you know. He think they're scamming them. Pretty much. That's ignoring the socio-economic pressure of capitalism, but also, yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Calling me out, I didn't take advantage of my viewers. I just got one measly Christmas card from them. Grifters, is your friend mean 2010? Because I didn't get it. I mean, no, it's actually still thinking that to this day. I mean, those big streamers don't do it for the love of gaming. Dollar is first, and whatever makes the most of is what they do. It's totally fake. I share the sentiment. I actually share that sentiment with VTubing in general. I wouldn't say it's the case for all of them, but when VTubing started becoming a thing in the West, it really became a variation of... Why am I losing frames like that with my avatar again? Let me calibrate again, because it's weird. Let me calibrate, Kuma. I did. So I was saying, when it got into the West, it just started to become a variation of the Twitch culture, you know? Like, Western VTubers started to become a variation of the Twitch culture. And so all the bad things you could see with Twitch streamers started to get, like, to also impact VTubers in general. I still don't get it, and I just got distracted by everything else in the world being worse. I mean, if you love gaming, you're gonna game, not stream. That's a different activity, isn't it? I agree. I mean, I think you can game in streaming, but it's not the same experience, you know. I think it's actually harder to game when you're talking at the same time while streaming. It's not the same thing, kuma, if you ask me. But in my case, and I said it since the start, I stream as the great kuma scientist, Eureka Wainwright, because I love VTubing. I love VTubers. I do it because I love it. I didn't start it because I thought, oh my god, that's so popular right now. That's the best way I could try to earn a shit ton of money. Let me do it. I didn't do it for that reason. I did it because I fell in love with it. And when I started watching Korone from Hololive, I loved her so much and I thought, oh my god, I want to do that, Kuma. I want to do that. Could be fun. I want to try it. That's the reason why Eureka started her streaming activities. It's not about the money. Now, if somehow I get opportunities from that, I won't say no to them. Of course, because you would be a bit dumb to just say no to opportunities. You should take opportunities when they come. But I'm not, that's not the end goal of everything, you know. I do it because I have fun. As simple as that. And that's exactly why I don't stream. I try to not stream when I'm in a bad mood, or when I feel moody, or when I feel I don't know, not in my peak condition, you know. I don't want to do it. I want to do it when I feel good. I want to do it when I want to talk to you guys. As simple as that. So I guess, as you said, Turok, that would be pretty much doing for the love of the game. I do it for the love of the game, that's for sure. And the day I... Oh, I got the coins in here. The day I stop having fun streaming and being a VTuber, I would stop it completely. How do I go up here? I would just stop it. Annie, how do I jump here? Oh, you have to go there. You have to... Okay, I think I know. I think I know how to do it. Oh, I was close. I think I should aim here. Oh my god. I got the emerald, though. When we were... Oh, that's a lot of... Let me read this. That's a lot of messages. Drama VTubers. Oh my god, Boris. The drama tubers are the worst. They are the worst, Kuma. I will even say something controversial about it. Some of those VTubers are not VTubers, Kuma. They're not VTubers. I have some names in mind. Maybe you could see some of them, you know, I'm thinking about. They're not VTubers, Kuma. They're just like, as Brice would say, maybe grifters, you know. They're grifters. They're not VTubers. When we were kids, gaming wasn't a form of performative art or whatever you kids seem to think it is. When we were kids, gaming was something you'd do in hiding because you were a nerd. Boomer moment, Kuma. Like, Brice is going full boomer now. That's funny, Eureka. I'm the opposite. I tried streaming because I hated it, and I hated VTubers. I thought it was stupid. I could see why. Kuma. And then one day I told myself, maybe I'm just a jealous little piece of shit. If I think it's that easy, why don't I just do it? And then I did it and I thought, okay, I guess I just don't like it then. And that's how I became Twitch #1 Asterix and Obelix XXL streamer for a week or two. Those were really fun streams, you know. I watched, for some of them, they were really fun when you play the game. Calling me out again. Sure, I'm not a real VTubers or whatever. Some clients said they started to make friends, or as a first step into being more outgoing, or because they felt like they belonged more in the VTuber scene, or to make playing games feel less than wasting time. I see what you mean, Borisu, but that's also another interesting topic. Because I noticed there is this dissonance in the VTuber community between VTubers that want to make friends and VTubers that completely see this as a business, you know. There are the two extremes. And I've seen many people complaining on social media. Even today I reacted to one of those tweets saying that they couldn't make friends. They couldn't make friends in the VTuber scene because how it goes usually is that VTubers streams and they do it, obviously they do their contents, they work on their channel and they streams and that's it. And they're not interested in more than that. And they establish business relationship that they would be open to collab with other VTubers, but those VTubers have to be big enough, you know. They wouldn't do it with randoms. And it's only with a business mind on it. They may become friends with them, but most of the time it's just like a business partnership, you know. It's about business. And then you have other people, they want to make friends. And there is this dissonance because sometimes they try to interact with each other, but it just doesn't click because the reason isn't the same, you know. As I like to say sometimes, I used to say that to some people, I think that a lot of Western VTubers are in their bubble. It's not as much like this in Japan, you know. I'm not saying that Japanese VTubers aren't like that either. Like, there are a lot of people that just stay in their bubble too, but there is more this culture of collabing with other VTubers, whether they're big or small. This culture was here since the start. But in the West, it's really their bubble. And they collab, but you have to be big enough. You have to be someone. You can't be a small-time VTuber. And when I say a small-time VTuber, sometimes it's people with 20, 30, 50 viewers and collab with other people, you know. As simple as that. All this yapping is wasting a lot of words to say something that could be summarized in the socio-economic pressure of capitalism. It always comes back to that. That's true. I like yapping though. I do. Because as you may have noticed by now, Kuma, I'm not really... Damn, I always do that double jump here. I should do a single jump. I'm not really satisfied of the current state of the VTuber community in general. I'm not satisfied. I think there's something weird about the current state of VTubers. And it's not that surprising because, again, it's just... Nowadays, it's a variation of Twitch streamers. It's just a variation of streamers, you know, so you have the same problems with it. And I don't like that. Okay, but it tells me to go down. Okay, let me try again. I should wait. Or maybe I could do it from here, right? Oh my god. I should run with that, actually. Why is this jump so tricky? Why is this jump so tricky, Kuma? Hey. And as I said yesterday, I hate that a lot of VTubers now are sharing a lot of their IRL persona, you know, because to me it was never what it was about being a VTuber, you know. If you want to be a VTuber, I believe you should commit, you know. But again, that's my personal opinion and the way I view VTubers, you know. It doesn't mean that you have to do it the way I see it, but I think that originally that's what being a VTuber was about, you know. You commit to it. You do. Damn it, how do I do that jump though? Oh, too late. I didn't jump. What if I don't want to make friends, but I want to make enemies? The way you said it, I don't know why, but I think that's a sick way to do it too, you know? Like, I don't want to make friends. I only want to make enemies, you know? I only want to fight people. I don't know why, but I guess that's a cool approach. Should I start a politics podcast? I bet I can make enemies like that. I mean, that would be an easy way to do it. Twitch and Twitter is the right place. I just can't do Twitter, that's too bad. Pretty sure it's been renamed, by the way. It's now called the social network X, the everything app, formerly known as Twitter. I never call it X, I always call it Twitter. Called out again. Listen, Eureka, we all know that you're pissed that I revealed my face, but I'm just lazy, that's just part of who I am. But funnily enough, Brice, when I say that, I wasn't necessarily thinking about you per se, you know, because if anything, Brice, you're in this special case where your avatar, the avatar you're trying to do, and you did, is based on your real appearance. So it's already like you're blurring the line between the VTuber and the real person, like it's based on yourself. So to me, still, that's kind of like a special case, you know, in this specific situation. But me, in general, like if you ask me the way I view VTuber, I think a VTuber is a VTuber. You're a VTuber, Kuma. A VTuber. You have to commit. You have to commit to it. You have to commit to kayfabe. Like how it's part of Eureka's kayfabe that I despise the Reds. I despise the Reds, Kuma. That's my kayfabe. And I won't change it. What does the V stand for? Venomous Virtual. My mom says I'm special. Your mom also said I was special last time, Borisu. She said that to me too. She did. Kuma. Hey. Okay, let me try to do this jump, guys, because I'm yapping and yapping, but I want to do this jump with my Jiangxi hat. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was jumping so... But isn't there like... Or maybe I should jump above this guy. Is that what's happening? Nope. Nope. That was a bit too late. That was a bit too late again. Like I should grab the wall. No. Okay. Why isn't it... I can't grab it anymore. Nope. Too early. Nope. What if I do it from here? Nope. Nope. She doesn't want to grab. She's too small. What if I do it from here, though? Oh, again. Again. I was running, but I couldn't jump. You're saying the MC of MGS5 is called Virtual Snake? Lame. Even though it wouldn't be... I could see Kojima making a Virtual Snake. But that seems like a thing like you would expect in a game like MGS2, you know, the Virtual Snake. The big black guy in Spider-Man? I can't imagine Tom Hardy saying, I am virtual. I am virtual, Kuma. I am a virtual YouTuber. You only see me on your TV. As Borisu likes to say, I'm only appearing on your TVs. Do you still have a CRT, Brice? I could see you having a CRT in your apartment for some reason. You're the type, you're stuck in your ways, no? You still have a CRT. I could see Brice like listening to the radio in the middle of the day, like You tune on the radio, listening to it on your... What is it called again, that type of chairs that move? The swinging chair. On your swinging chair. A typical day in Briss life. And now I can see Briss telling me, Eureka! I may be old, but I'm not that old. I am not that old, Kuma. What are you saying? I am not that old. I do have a chair, but I don't have a swinging chair. That was bad. No, I am that old. Okay, so I guess I was right. The swinging chair is a real thing. Damn, why is that part of the game tricky like that? No. 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 Okay, I got it. This time I got it. No, focus. Focus, Kuma. Because I've been yapping and yapping, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I got it. I got it, Kuma. There is that pot though. Can I get that pot from here? Let me see if I can break it like this. Okay, that was bad. If at least there was a checkpoint. Those robotic fly boys are packing some serious firepower. Make them explode one by one carefully. Oh? Alright, but... Oh. How do I do that? Oh my god. Oh, I should... Oh my god. That's how you do it. How do I kill the other one? Okay, nice. Give me the coin. Nice, got the checkpoint. Finally. Virtual VTuber. Virtual 2, let there be cameras. I don't have a CRT, but let's be honest, the only reason I have a TV is for my family when they visit. I spend my days in front of the computer. I am that old. I just can't afford an apartment big enough for the swinging chair. Again, the socio-economic pressure of capitalism. The yap stream. Aka regular Eureka stream. Yes, I yap a lot. I yap a lot, Kuma. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper and... Some people are impressed. Even in real life. They're like... I can't believe how it's easy for you to talk. Like, I got told that a few times in the past. They can't... I mean, they don't understand how it's so easy for me to talk. Because, you know, like, there are a lot of people, they're struggling with that, you know? With that talking thing. They're struggling with it. Like, some people don't like to talk, and other people are maybe too shy to talk in general. That's not really my case, you know? Not really my case, Kuma. I just wanted to get that thing here. I missed it. Let me try again. I want to get the pot. It's easy for me to talk, you know. If anything, it's even easier for me in French, because it's my native tongue, you know. But even in English. Nice, I did it. How do I save that though? I guess I could jump like this. I could jump like this. And I did it. No, wait. Wait. Renata. Okay, here I think I should... There is something I just realized though in this game. There are no racing, no races. Like in the first game, I had to race against my rival in some levels, but here, seems like they removed that because you don't have any rival. Okay, here I think I should go fast to do that jump. Otherwise, it won't be enough. I have to go fast. Okay. Nice. And here... Oh, did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up because I should have kept... Damn. What if I do it like... What if I just break like this? Okay, that was easy actually. I just took a hit. Easier than I thought. Oh, okay, that seems a bit tricky. What is here? Okay. Let's do it. Hey. Nice. Alright. Here we are. Are you ready? Are you ready? What do you mean? Oh, the boss. Boss battle. Boss battle, Kuma. Let me just drink before doing the boss. That was a long level before getting to the boss. Need some water, dude, Kuma. Right here. It's going to get hot again. It's already hot today. Annoying. And still, I'm lucky enough to not be in Spain or France currently, because both Spain and France are completely burning. And by burning, water. By burning, I mean literally, there are fires. There are fires, Kuma. Okay, my nemesis is back here. Surrender now, mustache guy. The ritual machine? Okay, he's trying to summon Beelzebub. Oh? Is that the final boss? Oh, that's the mecha version. That's the mecha version of the final boss of the first game. So it's been revived. It's like Mecha Frieza in Dragon Ball, you know. In Dragon Ball, at some point, after Frieza gets killed by Goku, like in that iconic scene where Goku becomes Super Saiyan 1, he reappears in the next arc as Mecha Frieza, and he gets clobbered because he's not as strong as the original Frieza, but the other characters got stronger. And Trunks, which appeared for the first time on Dragon Ball, was really strong too. Like he cut Frieza in half. Okay, how do I do that though? Oh my god, hey. Okay, like this. Hey. Should pay attention. Should pay attention, Kuma. Oh, what is he doing here? Oh my god, that was... I didn't expect that at all. Jump. Got it. Okay, so I can't grab the rockets when they're red. But when they're stopped being red, I can do it. Jump. Alright. What is he doing now? Big laser. Oh. Okay. Is it really called? I just saw it on the screen. Cybeelzebub. So Cyborg Beelzebub. Why did I say that's not even a pun? Super salty. That's not even a pun. That's not. That's not Kuma. Oh. What is he doing now? Okay, the laser again. Do I do damage with that? Or am I think I didn't do any damage. Was I aiming right? No, Renata. Oh my god, it's going too fast. 1 life point left. Okay, it's red, you don't take it. What? Let's try again. Now I've seen a bit of his pattern. Let's go. Jump. Alright. I took 1 hit though. That's bad. Oh my god, when you pick one. Alright, jump. Oh my god. I hate those quick hits. He does. The lasers. Why did I do that? I should just run in circles. Alright. Here I'm hitting him. Here I'm hitting him, Kuma. Okay, you jump. You jump. He's got a lot of moves. He's too strong. They should have done it like in Dragon Ball, where Frieza, when he came back, he was just weak. He was too weak because I was too strong too. They should have done it that way. And I missed one. Naruhodo. Alright. Or oh, now he's using. Oh my god. Okay. They explode. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Oh, it's double. Okay, it's okay. Every time the big red ball falls on the ground. Oh, like this. Okay, 1, 2, and I missed it. Don't. Okay, pick 1, jump. Oh no. Okay, that's a personal best. That's a personal best. Let me drink. So it's really one of those bosses where it's like an endurance fight. Stamina fight. It's not hard, but it's longer than usual. So let's focus. Have to focus, Kuma. Go into focus mode. Hey. Nice. Nice. Damn, I took 2 hits. 1. Nice. Okay. I dodged it. Now the laser. Just run. Just run in circle. Just run in circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just keep jumping. I just keep moving, actually. You should just keep moving. 1. Oh my god, 2. Jump. Jump, double. It does double. It goes twice on the ground. Oh, that one, the second one. I dodged the first one. Nice. 1, 2. That's a lot of patterns to remember. For now, I'm doing alright. Could get to my personal best, but I want to beat him. I want to my personal best now to be beating him. Damn, I got it twice here. What is he going to do? What? Wait. What is happening? I don't get it. What is happening? I didn't get what happened here. Okay, 3 life points left. 1, 2, 3. Is there another one? Nope. Should I stay here? What? I couldn't see it with the camera. Should I stay here? Yes, I should stay close to the wall. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm so close, guys. Focus. I shouldn't talk. I'm so close. Okay, 1. Where's the other one? Here. Here. How did I get here? That's bullshit. Oh my god, that's bullshit. How I got hit here. What? Huh? Nani? What is doing? Oh! I wasn't expecting the end at all. Like, I thought the end it was regenerating. I thought it was regenerating or doing some kind of weird attack, like preparing an attack, but actually I should have broken those pillars. So now I know what I have to do. Let's go. Let's try again. I saw the thing, like there is a thing that annoys me a bit on my chat now. On the Twitch chat. Like it keeps, like there is a banner that keeps moving. I hope I could hide it. I'm sure there is an option to hide it. Because it's disturbing me. It keeps moving, Kuma. Keeps moving. Well, anyway, let's go back to the boss. Let's go back to the boss. But I got hit once. Nice. I can do it. Nice. Nice dodge. Nice dodge, Kuma. Oh, that was a nice jump. How did I get hit here? That was annoying. Those rockets are fat. Fat fucking rockets. Fat fucking rockets, Kuma. Oh, I wanted to jump, but... Okay, it's not over. It's far from over, Kuma. Nice too. One. Oh my god. 2, 3. He's using rockets again. So you have to jump here, pick the rockets, miss one. Here I'm jumping too early, you know. I should time my jumps well with the big Red Bulls. Nice. Those were a lot of hits. Eureka can do it, you know. It's not a hard boss, it's really about endurance and not getting fucked by some of the patterns. 3 life points. No, stop doing that. But what? Like it just like appears from nowhere, right? Okay. Okay. What is doing now? What is doing now? Okay, here. 1. I wasn't close enough. Can I hug the wall? Maybe I'm too scared about... Like, I should touch the wall, maybe. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe that's what's happening, Kuma. Hey! I shouldn't stay too close to him, too. This way I can dodge his attacks. Like this. You shouldn't stay too close to this fat fuck, because he's always attacking. Or you should go behind him. I guess staying behind him is a strat too, because he's always attacking forwards. Hey. Hey. No, stop saying hey. Can you roll to dodge? I'm pretty sure you can't. I can jump. I have a double jump in this game. That is quite useful because in the first game you could only jump once. But in this one they added a double jump. And that's pretty much it. I have my gun. But I don't have a roll. It's not Dark Souls, you know. I know most people these days are Dark Souls brains with the roll. You need to have a roll in every game. But no, there are no rolls in this one. It could be useful though, but I think like the game doesn't really need it. It could help though. Or use a spell. I would love that though. Usually I like playing mage in RPG. I like playing mage characters. So using spells, Eureka would love that. Oh yes, I remember that. I should jump too. At some point. Okay, jump. 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 I remembered. I remembered. Wait. Okay, 1. Oh, I couldn't get the second one. Nice. Got it. Got it. What is he doing now? I forgot. Alright, this stupid... Okay, you can hug it. You can hug the wall. That's what I was wondering. I shouldn't be scared of that. Like this. That makes it easier. Because I wasn't sure. I thought that if you were hugging the wall, you take a hit. But you don't. You don't take a hit at all. So you should do that. Nice. Here. Nice. It's easier than I thought, that part. Okay, this stupid ass laser again. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed one, but I'm really close here. I am really close. I think it doesn't have... Oh yes, I shouldn't forget about the last thing he does. At the end, he's trying to do a summon, I think. A summoning attack. Some kind of weird summoning attack with pillars. Here. Did I do it well? Oh, okay. Did I do it? I think I did it. Nice. Nice-oo. Got it. Again, that was easier than I thought. That was easier than I thought. Oh, is there a cutscene? Is that the end? I'm not sure it's the end. I think there is still something after that, right? Oh, look at the bearded hatter. Oh. I like the cutscenes. Oh, he's forced to do the repairs. What? We become his friend? Is that a reference to Rayman? Like with Mosquito? What? That was really the end. I am surprised. I am surprised, Kuma. Was that game shorter than the first one? I was surprised because I thought there may be an extra word, you know, if it's like in the first game, I think there is an extra word after that. But I thought that before getting to the end, there was still another one, but I did it. Nice. Nice-oo. GG's, I did it. That was faster than I thought. Like, I did it in 3 streams, right? 3 streams with a lot of yapping. So, what's the final timer on your speedrun? I wonder if they will put it, Briss. Maybe they will. For all I know. I don't know, but maybe they will. But there is a speedrun mode in this game. I did my best to make you yap more this stream, but yeah. Yes, you helped a lot with that. You helped a lot. But still, I beat it. Oh, look at all the... I guess those guys are all the backers, right? Because it's an indie game. Would be funny if it was the list of all the guys who worked on the game. Why the fuck an indie platformer would need so many people to work? All those people got paid, by the way, Kuma. All those people got paid. They got more employees than fucking Game Freak. More employees than fucking Game Freak that is making Pokemon games. I'm joking, of course. I know those guys are the backers. They're not the staff, but still would be funny. If that game had more people working on it than a fucking Pokemon game. When you look at the state of Pokemon, that's... just thinking about it. Beat C. Beelzebub, complete the bestiary, so that really was the end of the main story. I did it. Oh. I kinda wanna try to unlock this by doing the time trials. Oh, I have to do this level. Absolutely. Look at the name of this level. I have to do it. Look at this. It's literally called Secret Lab. That's the Eureka level. Literally. I named my Discord server the Eureka Secret Lab because it's my personal laboratory where I also welcome my friends. And now I got to the Secret Lab level, which I imagine is one of the bonus extra level. So let's do it. Let's go. I'm glad I beat the game though. Was fun. I thought it was better than the first one. The first one was fun, but this one, I liked the changes they did in this one. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the chat, Blue Hulk Not Green. That's a funny name. Welcome. First time chatter. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing quite good today, Kuma. Oh. Oh my god. Again, guys. Pose. Pose. I have to show it again. Brace. If you're still here, look at this. Look at the number of coins. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. Now, in this level, you have to get 1,814 coins. To me, that's an example of what I meant when I was talking about bloating, you know, like bloating a game. Like, I understand that it's an extra level, like I understand that, but still, that's a lot of coins. What are we doing? Yes, that's a great question. What are we doing here, Kuma? What are we doing? Currently, I'm playing a game that is called Frogun Encore, which is actually the sequel of another game that is called Frogun that I've beaten on my stream 2 months ago, I think I did, because I took a big break from streaming in between. I beat the first game, and recently I was playing the sequel, this game, and I just beat it today. And now I guess I unlocked the extra levels, and I was curious to try them out right now. This one. Trying to beat the extra levels. Little Punk. Ahem. Renata. Sorry. Yes, that's my name. You better be careful, because I kicked your ass just earlier on a boss fight. I kicked your ass, so you better be careful. This place here is my secret lab. It's where I created all of my vehicles and researched the ritual machine. It's really impressive. My parents would love to see how it all works. I mean, she's always talking about her parents, but we never see them, you know. They're pretty bad parents, if you ask me. It is impressive. I am very smart. I did make a crucial little mistake when researching how to revive Beelzebub, though. So now this place is really dangerous. Do you play any other game? I play a lot of games. If anything, I've beaten a lot of games since I started streaming. If that's what you're asking, Kuma? Why this question, though? Do you not like platforming games? Is that what's happening, Kuma? Are you some kind of platformer bigot? Funny way to put it. Is that you're just like a platformer hater? You don't like platforming games, Kuma? Can happen, you know. I have some friends like that don't like platforming games. Oh, that's... And weirdly, why do I have like frame drops? No, just a question. Yes, I was jesting, you know. I was joking a bit about it because I actually have a friend, a good friend of mine, that he hates platforming games. He's really bad at them, and he just hates them. He don't like the genre. Damn, but I don't know why I have those frame drops in this level. What's happening? What if I go out of my window and then go back on it? Focus. I like platformer, I just don't like VTubers. Baguettes. Baguettes. J'aime les baguettes, Kuma. Les baguettes françaises. Et les pains français. That's really funny. In Belgium, in Waffleland, they call, like, not everyone, but people call baguettes des pains français, which is a really funny way to call it, I guess. Because sometimes I talk about it to my French friends, and they're like, why would you call it like that? It's a Belgian thing. Why would you call it like that? I also don't like people who speak French. I get it. I speak way more English these days than French. I'm not even joking, Brice. In Brussels, the great capital of Belgium, it's more useful being able to speak English than to be able to speak French, especially when you're in the city, you know, because you have a lot of people from all around the world coming to Brussels, and a lot of people just don't know how to speak French or Dutch. They don't. So usually I speak English, you know, when I can. When I see they won't get me in French, I switch to English. And sometimes I switch to Spanish too. Because I can speak Spanish, bit of Spanish, Kuma. Okay, got this. I don't like this angle, right? Also, I hate, like, I don't know what's with this level. Why do I'm having frame drops with this level? And if anything, there is no checkpoints. Okay. Oh, I got a checkpoint. Just when I said that. The French people have something they call pain suisse that 100% doesn't exist in Switzerland. What's a pain suisse again? I don't even know what you're referring to, Brice. Let me see. What other games do you play? Usually, I like to play horror games. So I did play the Resident Evil series in the past. I played Silent Hill. I even play more obscure and niche horror games in the past, like, for example, Rule of Rose. I played... did I play Siren? I think I played Forbidden Siren on stream. All kind of horror games. I like platformers. Like, I played the Mario games. I played Donkey Kong Country. I played Croc. Now I'm playing Frogun. I did start a run of Pac-Man Worlds that I want to go back to at some point. In general, I like to play retro games, you know. If you're asking me, Eureka is more into retro gaming. Pretty much. So let me see. What's a pain suisse? Swiss bread. What? It's a brioche? Let me show you guys. Let me show you. That's a pain suisse. A brioche. I think I know what it is. Why doesn't it show me the... Let me open like this. Is that a pain suisse? Or is Google lying to me? Because I think... that's weird though. I know about those things, but they're not exactly presented that way. You know, they're not exactly presented that way, but I know something that is really similar that you can get in Belgium. I studied French in school. Really? That's cool. That's cool. That's not an easy language. French is not an easy language at all. If anything, it's one of the hardest language to learn. French. Spanish, I think Spanish is quite hard in some ways too, but specifically the grammar, you know. I think French is the hardest between all of those languages. I think so, but we don't do that here. It's kind of like when Americans have French fries. I hate that. I hate that, Kuma. They're Belgian. They're not French. Why do you call them French fries when they're not French? They're Belgian. They should call them fries, or they should call them Belgian fries, but don't say French fries. Doesn't make any sense, Kuma. Doesn't make any sense. Pain suisse. Oh, it just look like in Wikipedia, they just call it a Swiss. Pavé suisse, pain suisse, petit pain suisse, brioche suisse. Pepito, isn't Pepito a brand? Plié, drop, choco suisse, cravate. This one, it's weird. There is a thing that is called cravat or corbata in Spanish, but it's not the same thing. Let me see if I can find it here. I don't know if it will show it here. Or maybe... what if I do like this? Did it show it to me? No, but not the... Yes, I know it's the tie, but it's the... How can I look at that? Maybe I should just put... Not like this, Kuma. Corbata viennoiserie. Is it called like that? I mean, it's really niche though. Okay, that's this. That looks like this. Even though those I've eaten in Spain, they look a bit better than that, you know? They look a bit better than that. Yes, I can't even see it. Oh, they look like this, actually. They're closer to this. Those are the cravat in Spain. Are those crunchy? Those ones, they are. Do they make it in Chile, Borissu? Because I know that in Chile they do import some of the things from Spain. But this one is, even in Spain, is pretty niche. They don't do it everywhere in Spain, you know. They only do it in northern Spain. Like if you go in Madrid, or if you go in Barcelona, or if you go in the southern Spain, like Andalusia, you won't find them. But in northern Spain, you will find them, and they're the crunchy type. Yeah, I know about 4 or 5 words. Do you remember then, Hulk? Because that's pretty cool that you know a bit of French. You know, that's not every day that I meet English people. I mean, I don't know where you're coming from, obviously, but English-speaking people that know about French. 1,600 reports of French fries in South America. Naruhodo ne, interesting. 100% a French thing, we don't have that. It even says on the French Wikipedia, are those crunchy? They are. Calzones rotos. Are they called like that? Let me see. Oh. Oh. Oh, I know those. I know those. They do it in Spain too. But it's called something else. Those things. I've eaten that before, Borisu. I've eaten that. Really similar. I forgot the name, how is it called in Spain, but I've eaten that. I've eaten a lot of stuff in Spain, you know, like they do a lot of stuff. That's for sure. But yes, Le Pain Suisse, I've learned something new, or maybe I knew about it. If anything, I knew about that, but I forgot. But we don't call it like that in Belgium, you know, like that's not a Belgian thing. And as Brice said, it doesn't seem to be a Switzerland thing. Like, it's just French being French, you know, like inventing words. That's a French. That's a French for you, Kuma. Let's go back to the game. It means turned panties. Oh, there is, oh my god. There is pastry in Spain, Borisu. I should look up the name again, but it's pretty much called pregnant bread. Pregnant bread. I think in Spanish it's called bollo pregnado, something like that. Like impregnated bread. I'm not even joking. There is something like that in Spain. It's called pregnant bread. Let me see if I can see it. If I can find it on Google too. I'm not even joking. That's a real thing. But I don't know how to write it. Write it? Is it like that? Please, don't give... Oh, bollo preñado. I think that's the thing. This. Oh my god, this. That's lewd. That's kind of lewd, guy. I apologize in advance. You know. But that looks like this. That looks like this. Literally. they put chorizo inside the bread, and it's called bollo preñado. I get distracted for 10 minutes and I come back to Boris talking about crunchy panties, you know. Eureka, where are they putting the sausages? That's lewd, but that's a real thing. I've eaten it. As recently as the last time I went in Spain, back in April, I've eaten that. And it's literally called pregnant bread. Bollo preñado. And that's lewd, you know. That's not. I'm sure it's not legal in some countries. I'm sure it's not legal in some countries. Like, I could see Americans, the burgers, losing their minds about that. I could see that. That is kind of lewd and kind of explicit, I guess. You know. I hope YouTube-sama, Google-sama, please. I wasn't showing porn. I was showing food for educational purposes. That was food. That wasn't porn. Please, take that into account. The game. You partook of the pregnancy bread? I did. And it's not the first time I ate them when I went to Spain the last time. Like, I've eaten them several times. In Chile, the marraqueta is called French bread. I see. I guess each country have their way of calling their food and calling food for other countries from other countries. Stupid fly. I will try to beat this level despite having some frame drop in this level for some reason. Hey. Okay, let me heal again. No, don't run, Renata. Don't go too fast. Yippee. Nice. Oh, but here I need to press a button. I went down. Probably some merchants came with random new foods and people just named them after that merchant. Naruhodo ne. We have something here called Chinese fondue, and I was surprised when I went to China to find out, oh, you went to China. That's cool. That's really cool, Brace. I feel like you may have mentioned it before. Now that I think about it, you may have mentioned it before. To find out that it actually exists, it's just a kind of hotspot or something. Yes, it is. It is, Kuma. I have a friend, he's married to a Chinese woman, and he went many times to China before, and he sent me a lot of pictures of the food and the places he went. That's pretty cool. China is a really cool country to visit. That may be a bit underrated when you see people always talk about Japan when they go to Asia, but China has a lot of places to visit. And good foods too, obviously. Oh, wait a minute. How do I get that? Should I? That seems tricky to do. You know what? I just want to beat this level, actually. Oh. 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 I saved it. I thought I was going to fall down. Oh, but now I... Okay. I did it. But I got a checkpoint. Nice. I've just been once for 2 weeks, like 15-20 years ago. I see. But even if you went once, that's already really cool, because not everyone can say they went to China, you know. a lot of people travel, but they don't travel that far, and even more in a country like China, you know, because people like to go to easy countries, like they go to Spain, they go to France, they go to Great Britain, and maybe if they want to be a bit funky, quote unquote, they go to America, the United States, even though I wouldn't recommend anyone to go to America right now, I mean the United States. But China is not necessarily a popular destination. I mean, I guess it's more popular than 15, 20 years ago, but still, usually people don't go that easily to China. I mean, by themselves. Oh, how do I do that though? Okay, 1, 2. Hey. It doesn't give me any coin, it seems. Okay, I should pay attention. I did it. Oh. I think the rest of Asia is even more underrated. Yes, it is. It is even more. I agree. I agree. Countries like Vietnam, countries like Laos, I used to have, because again, in Brussels, when I tell you, you meet people from all nationalities, I'm not kidding. As young as I was in elementary school, I knew people from all nationalities, all cultures, like that's Brussels, like you see everyone. And I used to have Vietnamese friends, Laotian friends, like from several parts of Asia. China used to be low-key known for tourism in boomer circles, but who the fuck goes to all these outer Asian countries? We Europeans don't know the names of, well, they're great. And still, Brice, I would argue that in average, European people are a bit better with geography than burgers. They're a bit better. A tiny bit though. Did you go for the Olympics? Nah, I went for a total lunar eclipse or something. Yeah, that was 100% an excuse. I just wanted to see another continent. You could have said, Boris, you could have asked, because obviously Brice is old as fuck. He's older than every one of us, you know. Like, I don't know how old Brice is, but he's a grandpa now. He's a grandpa. You could have asked him if he went for the World Cup. The 2002 World Cup. Wasn't that in China too? Or am I mistaken? It wasn't in China, right? Did I make a mistake? It was in Korea and China, or Korea in Japan? I don't remember that. No, it wasn't in China, right? I think it was in China. Burgers are good though. I agree. I agree, Kuma. Even though I don't eat them as much as before, but hamburgers, they can be quite good if you go to a good place for them. So not a fast food place. Not a fast food place, you know. Usually when I go get a burger nowadays, I try to find a good place, you know, for it. Want the coin? Thank you. Thank you for the coin. But I like burgers. And I like joking about them, you know. I call the Americans, I call them burgers. The French, I'll call them the baguettes. The Belgian, I call them the waffles. And so on, you know. Funny nickname I give them. I'm a waffle. My friends are baguettes and burgers. And we're all friends, Kuma. Whoa, that's racist. I thought you were politically correct and family friendly, you waffle fuck. I mean, I'm a waffle, so I come with a little bit of spice. Even though we don't make spicy waffles, but still, you know, I'm a waffle. I'm Belgian. So you should be aware of that, guys, you know. That Belgians are the friendly type. We're quite the friendly type, but we're full of surprises too. Full of surprises, kuma. In a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, actually. I know that every time people come to visit Belgium for the first time, they're surprised in so many ways. Whether it is good or bad, they're surprised. They're surprised about our cities, how they're designed, how it works, how some of the stuff doesn't make any sense. It's part of the Belgian culture, you know? The waffle culture. Let's go here. One, two, three, jump. One. I sue. I'm back. Hey. Where did I die again? I don't even remember where I died. Was it here? Maybe it was here. I think it was here that I died. Oh yes, because maybe I was trying to get the coin. Oh yes. Because of the stupid thing here. Okay, checkpoint. Got it. It's reductor to simplify Belgium as waffles. What about the fries and the beer? I mean, I guess you could call them fries and beers if that's what you'd prefer, Brace, but I like to call them waffles. That's the one I picked. Because I'm the great Kuma scientist, Eureka Wainwright, and my word is low, in my very own word. My word is low in my word. They're called waffles. Kuma. I guess I could use chocolates, the chocolates for the Swiss, because I got good chocolates too. Swiss chocolates. Or I could call them the Roger Federers. When I think of Swiss people, I think of them, they're all like Roger Federer, the tennis player, you know, who used to be a tennis player because he's retired. But to me, that's the archetypal Swiss person, Roger Federer. It's him. And I guess you don't really have to complain about that, because being compared to Roger isn't a bad thing, you know? He's one of the most beloved sportsmen on the whole planet, Kuma. So I wouldn't necessarily take it as an insult, if you ask me. Oh, why did I miss those jumps here? Okay, that's why. I don't care, let me break it. Oh no, they really did it like Mario here. There are some Mario levels, it's the same like pattern, you know, with timings like that. Oh, okay. Oh my god. When I went to Belgium with a couple of friends like 5-10 years ago, we had a nice chat and a few beers with a random old guy smoking cigarettes in a pub, and I've decided in my head canon, now that this was Eureka in disguise, really? Really, Kuma, you see me as an old guy smoking cigarettes? I guess that could be the archetypal, you know, old guy smoking cigarettes. That could be a type of archetypal Belgian person. Because it's true, when I think about some of my Belgian friends and their parents, I had two friends, their father was literally that, you know, they were old smokers and drinkers, but they were really the typical Belgian type, you know. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but when you look at them, you would immediately say, oh yes, they're Belgian. They're literally Belgian. The most Belgian people in the book, you know. And that's cool. I like archetypal Belgian, because Belgians are the friendly type, you know. They were friendly with me, always. But personally, I don't smoke. I never smoked in my life, guys. Never. Not even weeds. Not even. And that's interesting because I'm known as being the curious type against my friends. I mean, amongst my friends. They know I'm really curious. I'm the type that really loves to try everything, to ask about everything. Like a child, pretty much, in some way, you know? Like, I'm really the curious type. But, funnily enough, I never wanted to smoke or even try it. And sometimes I have people asking me, that's weird, because they would expect that, not that I'm the smoker type, but that at least I would have tried it. By curiosity. But I just never did it. Because, I don't know, I know it's not healthy. I think it's also because my parents, both my parents are smokers. So I've been living with that in my life since I was young. And I guess it was never appealing to me, you know. Because I knew my parents were smokers. We call the Swiss Germans Rusty. Rusty. Is it pronounced Rusty or Rusty? I'm not sure the old guy spoke French though, but maybe you learned since then. Personally, it feels like it'd be too much of a hassle to try any sort of those drugs when sugar is literally everywhere and fucks up your brain plenty enough. That's true, like even hard drugs, I'm not curious about them. I am not, Kuma. Let me try to go back first. I am not curious about them because there is a thing that also used to be said about Eureka, and it's still said to this day. You know, people are still saying that to me because I changed in some ways, but the core of what makes Eureka is still the same. People sometimes think that I'm drunk or I'm stoned, you know, when I do things. Because I'm really the extroverted type, you know. I'm really extroverted. And I used to do extroverted things when I was in middle school, high school, college, you name it. And sometimes people are impressed by how bold I can get. And for some people, the only way they rationalize it, the only way they can rationalize that is to say, oh, you have to be drunk to do that. It's impossible that you're not drunk. Because why would you do that if you're not drunk? But I'm not. I rarely drink, you know. I rarely drink. I don't smoke, so that's it. I'm just like Eureka, you know. A quirky individual. How? I'm quirky. And yes, hard drugs aren't appealing to me because I don't like not being in control of my body, you know. I want to be in control of my body, and that's why I don't like to drink either, you know. I don't like when I feel that I'm not me. If anything, when I'm drunk, when I drink, it's a nerve. From my experience, drinking makes me more Sleepy, it makes me more lazy, it makes me more apathetic, I guess that's the word. I think I'm not a funny drinker, I guess. That's how you would say it. I'm not a funny drinker. If anything, you would make me drink to calm me down. Just to calm me down, you would make me drink. Damn, why am I missing that jump? Are we on the second loop? Second loop? Which loop? Which loop, Kuma? Do you mean the game? Or do you mean something else? Because here I'm not like, I haven't started the game again, I'm just trying to beat the extra level. Which is that one. While yapping and yapping. Okay. Hey. Oh. Okay, got the checkpoint, but I want the coin. Nice, got it. Where should I go? Should I go here? Oh. Oh no, I should go that other way first to get the purple thing, the skull. Yippee! Oh! Oh, wasn't that a button? The game. No, it's not a second loop. It's the extra level. Like, it had an extra level after the credits. So I'm trying to beat it. That sounds like ADHD. Do you also calm down when you get caffeine? Yes. I would say yes. I would say yes, Kuma. I'm not the type to get excited when I get coffee, at least. So maybe I have ADHD for all I know, you know? I never got diagnosed, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, no. No. Let's try again. Hey.
Hey.
Oh my god, I will get hit again, right? Okay. And what is here? Is that a secret? Wait. There was a button, but it was on the other side. What is this? There was a button. Okay. So where should I go? Because there's this thing. Oh, maybe I think no, not like this. Oh my god. I got the coins, but I fell down. Well, then I am not 100% not qualified to make a diagnostic. Of course. But I guess you might be part of the 4%, which is way less appealing than it sounds. Oh, I got diagnosed at one point. That's great and all, but I still have it. I see. Gao! Gao! I should, do I have the Gao? Do I have the Gao, Kuma? But I have some Gaos. I have some... I love Gao characters, you know. The characters that go all Gao. Like Misuzu from Air or Draco from Puyo Puyo. Himimi. Where is she again? Damn, guys, I got a lot of folders. You would be impressed by the number of folders Eureka has. Oh. I guess I could show the artwork of the day, Kuma. Could be a way to do it. She's big. She's big, Kuma. That's Draco from Puyo Puyo. She likes to go Gao when you play the games. You know, that's part of her character, and that she's actually my favorite character from that series. You know, from Puyo Puyo. I don't remember if she also appears in Maho Monogatari, which is the series that Puyo Puyo is inspired from, but I like her a lot. And that's a nice art too. I like it. Kuma. What I was saying though? Don't remember, Kuma. Besides the fact Borisu is posting pregnant men on my chat because he has a pregnant man fetish for some reason. But I don't judge. I'm not judging. What if I... Oh! I guess there was a way to do it. Oh my god. What? Why did I... Okay. Oh no, I was too slow here. Was way too slow here. Please judge. Why? I don't judge. Okay. That would be a lie to say that I never judge people. That's for sure. But in general, I don't judge. I guess regarding fetishes, to each their own, you know. To each their own, Kuma. It is what it is. Because the problem with that is that if I started judging, I would judge so many things. Like, I wouldn't see the end of it. I wouldn't see the end of it, Kuma, you know. It's like when I was in middle school and I started discovering about furries on the internet, and I was like, what is that? Is that a joke or is that serious? What is that? What? There are people that are into that for real and making a ton of art of that and making lewd art of that? Because I didn't know about that. I didn't know about furries, the furry community, so I was a bit... You know how there's this saying that you're scared of what you don't know about. But then, with the time, I was like, alright, that's it. People are into that. That's... If they have fun with it, that's cool. I don't have problem with that, Kuma. I have some friends into that though. I mean, not a lot, but I do. Oh no, again. Eureka is a furry hater, that's news. I am not, even though I know people say that all the time. They say that I'm a furry hater because I do those type of comment about furries, but I'm not. I'm not a hater. Kuma. I do have many friends, many internet friends too. So statistically, there is always at least 1 or 2 furries in the lot, you know. Statistics. Oh my god, okay, seems like I did it. Oh no, the timings, Kuma. The timings.
How?
Do we need to cancel you on the social network X, formerly known as Twitter? I don't have a friend who's openly furry, maybe that makes me a hater too. I don't know. I think that... Yes, I think you're a hater, Brice. You're a hater of many things. But, joking aside, I hate... I'm using the word. I don't like when people assume you're a hater when you don't like something. I think you should be Abel, you should have the right to not like something. It doesn't make you a hater, you know, if you don't like something. But for some people, it's like, oh, you're hating on this. You're a hater because you don't like it. That's bad. Oh my god, I did it. Oh no, that's way too short. That's way too short. The timings of those platforms is way too short, Kuma. I have to go faster. I have to go way faster. Oh no. I should do it. I think I should do it like in one run. Here. Nice. Why did I hugged the wall too much. I was trying so hard. I have a black friend, an Asian friend, a Latino friend, a non-binary friend. I'm just missing the furry friend, but no, I guess I'm a hater. Big plans feels a lot more grand under dark, stormy skies, don't they? What are you plotting, Borisu? You're plotting something, right? You're always plotting. That's it, guys. You have to cancel me on the social network X, formerly known as Twitter. Just say Twitter, Brace. That's easier. Just say Twitter. Nobody calls it X. Oh, okay. I have something, guys, to ask you about. Talking about Twitter, so X. So I'm thinking about that dweeb, Elon Musk. A thing I've been noticing in Brussels, not just in Brussels, in Belgium, because I went, like, I did a little trip in Belgium earlier this week, and I noticed it again. A thing I noticed, and I want to know if it's the same in the place you're living. I've been noticing more and more people driving Tesla in outside, like the cars, the electric cars, Tesla, and I just can't get it. I'm like, is that a joke? Are there really people out there buying Tesla and driving them? It's not even a car. But what was shocking to me is not that I just saw one car, because if it's just one instance, I'm like, oh, okay, just like a random guy who got the car and stuff. But I'm seeing a lot more of those cars, to the point I've started wondering if it wasn't like a company thing now, that companies are giving Teslas as company cars to people who work. Because I can't explain why I'm seeing so many Teslas outside now, while a year ago I wasn't seeing them like anywhere. People born after 26 might not know what I'm talking about. Yes, they're way too young for that, Brace. Imagine going out now. I do, believe it or not. I may be a hickey at time, but I still do go outside. It could be. I think it is, Borisu, because I am shocked that so many people would unironically buy Teslas. I am shocked. I think those people, they should be put on a list. They should be put on a list, Kuma. We're talking about hating things. I'm a Tesla hater. Guys. Briss is a furry hater. I'm a Tesla hater. I am. I don't get why you would get because even in electric car, like, I'm not saying electric cars are bad, you know, but I know that if you want to get an electric car, there are better alternatives. Way better than getting a Tesla. And okay, guys, that's why, Brace, I have to admit, I was lying when I say I never judge, because those people, I judge them. Like, when I see a Tesla outside, I'm trying to look up the driver. I look the driver, if it's a guy or a woman. Like I've seen of all types, you know, I've seen guys, I've seen young people, older people, I've seen women driving those cars, and I'm like, why would you buy that? Why? We've been getting more and more Tesla here. Before, people started hating on Elon Musk. Swiss people, Elon Musk, I will use it. I like that. Swiss people are really dumb when it comes to money, so when you tell them, oh yes, Swiss people are rich, no wonder like you find them in Switzerland. They're all rich, Kuma, when it comes to money. So when you tell them, do you want an electric car? They go, no. But when you tell them that it costs like 100k, they were like, whoa, suddenly that's interesting. Who needs a car? I agree that those are way too expensive. Having a car nowadays, it's so expensive. Like I did a rant about that on my Discord last week, I think. Just ride around on a oh, that would be sick. On a dinosaur. That would be fucking sick, Kuma. That would be so fucking sick. A dinosaur or... me, I would use a mecha. Because I like robots. I would use a mecha, Kuma. Oh, wait. That was bad. Oh no, why did I jump? Why did I jump? This one is the trickiest, guys. This one is the trickiest. Even more when you're yapping. Oof. Oh my god. Oh my... Of course. The double jump killed me. Double jump killed me, Kuma. Oh, here, that's annoying. I did the double jump before landing on the platform. So I couldn't reset my jumps. Again, bad jump. Bad jump. That part is tricky. Let's try again. Like this. Double jump. Double jump. Jump. Right. What did it... Oh my god, I went too fast. The issue with car isn't car. The issue is how it gets dumber and dumber. Cars are bigger and bigger, heavier. They require more and more space, more energy. They cost more money. So expensive, right? Way too expensive. And they don't drive that much better. Most of us drivers spend most of our time alone in a car for 4 people. I mean, to me, it's really about all you have to spend, like all, because there is a buy, like I used to put it, I said buying the car is the easiest part, you know. Like if there is a car you want, you're saving for it. There are some cars that are less expensive than others. It's, if you have a job and you can save a bit on the side, I guess it's manageable, you know. Like cars, usually it's considered as one of those big expenses that is kinda, and still, like in 2026, that's debatable, but it used to be kinda manageable. But what's so fucking expensive is everything around that, you know. Everything around having a car, you know. All the side expenses. Now they want to they want to actually tax you in Belgium if you're driving with the car in Brussels. You have to pay for it to drive your car, which is annoying. Okay, now. Okay, I got it. Why did I do the double jump? I was so close. The double jump, you can't use your gun when you're double jumping. That's the rule of this game. That's the rule of this game, Kuma. No, 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 don't die now. Nice, then this part. Okay. Ah. Alright. And then what is this? There is a timer, but... Oh, I think it's below, right? Or am I tripping? Oh, okay, okay, I just saw it. Let me just reset it. Nice. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, are you serious? Can I still save it? Oh my god, that was sick. That was sick, Kuma. I saved it. But I should pay attention. Is there another one I should press? Oh my god, I did it. And I got the checkpoint. Perfect. That was perfect, Uma. I got it. Sure, switching to electric would help, but switching back to regular sized car would be easy and efficient for the environment. That's true. I'd say a car could be considered expensive here if we didn't have things like rent. That's also a big part nowadays. Like back in the day, and when I say back in the day is like 30, 40, 50 years ago, it was more manageable for people to buy a house or to buy an apartment. But nowadays it's like impossible, you know? Like in my case, I don't know if I will ever be able to buy a house or an apartment. I already accepted, guys, I've already accepted that unless I somehow win the lottery and become fucking rich, I will never have my own apartment. Won't happen. It won't. It's way too expensive, and it's such a big commitment without even knowing if you would be able to pay for everything. And I am still lucky enough that I know that I'm still lucky enough that my parents, my mother, actually own a small apartment in Spain. So we do have something, like we do have a small apartment that is in Spain, so not in Belgium. In Belgium we're actually renting, but we still have something. But there are people, they don't even have that. There are people, they don't have anything. Don't have anything, Kuma. What about bigger cars that can carry many people, so they're just one person driving angry instead of 20? That's called public transport. I thought the same, and that's a good strat. Don't call it that or people are gonna oppose it. Crazy level. Public transport. If only the Belgian public transport was good though. Because it's notoriously bad in here. We have bad public transport, unfortunately. I mean, it could be worse. I guess there are other countries that it's even worse than that. But still. From my experience between Spain, England, and Belgium is the worst. Like, I went to Spain, I went to England, I went to Italy, and every time I had to take the public transport, it was really solid, and even great in some instances. I can talk about France, you know, because I haven't been a lot in France, believe it or not, and I never really took the public transport when I was in France. Okay, now I'm wondering... I think I should go up if I want to get this button. Like, there is a button I want to press. How? Hey, how? Hey. Hey. I think it's the way to do it in here. Or maybe I'm going the wrong side. I think I'm going the wrong side, guys. That would be hilarious. Is that what's happening? I think I'm going the wrong side, actually. You have to go from the other side. Now that I think about it. For this button. I guess we'll see. Hey. I think that's what's happening. Hey. Oh, talking about news, Borisu, because you always ask me about news. Have you seen what is happening with Eureka? With Blue Archive? Apparently, people, like the players, are crying about it. Because I've heard that they changed the rates of the gacha of Blue Archive and they made it worse. Good riddance though. Imagine playing a gacha. Those people are already dumb. I mean, all due respect, again, all due respect, you know, because I know you're playing Zenless Zone Zero, Borisu. I know it, but I never was into gacha. But I like the characters, but I not like the games, you know, the model. But apparently they ruined the gacha rates. They made them worse. New bikini skins? No, I'm not talking about the bikini skins and the loot skins that you can see in all the games, including Nikke and Azur Lane having a bunch of sluts, Kuma. I think Azur Lane is a slutty game, if you ask me, Kuma. Azur Lane is a slutty game. Blue Archive isn't as slutty, if you ask me. But yes, I'm not talking about skins, I'm talking about the rates. They made it harder to pull for characters. And people are complaining about it. And some people are saying that the end of service, which is the end of the game, you know, like when they pull out the game, they close it, will arrive soon because of that. Because people will stop playing the game because of that. How? Not a slut game, even though it's a slut game too, it's a casino. A slut game, slutty game. Azur Lane is a slutty game. Have you seen the skins in Azur Lane? Some of the skins are outrageous, you know, it's not even skins. They're just naked, Kuma. Yes, I don't know why they do that, but I've always heard, I've never played Blue Archive myself. Like, I know the characters, I know a bit of the lore, but I never played the game. I always heard that since the start, Blue Archive was quite mid. Even gameplay-wise, you know, that people thought the gameplay of Blue Archive was boring. But people played it because cute and funny characters, really nice character design and stuff. But now they ruined it. A game about ship battles. Kantai Collection was better. Kantai Collection was the superior game, Kuma. Can't call it. Way better. I don't like that it's Azur Lane that won the battle. Oh. So that was the way to do it. I was right. That was this way. And not that other way. I was going the wrong way. Okay. Is there a boss though? If anything, there is a boss in this special level. Oh. Nice. Look at the number of coins I have, and if anything, I missed some coins. That's a hilarious thing about it. Kantai Collection was way better regarding ship games. Hey. Hey. Got the coins. Oh my god. Okay, let me get the checkpoint first. Ritual machine development log. So my first approach wasn't very good. Trying to digitize the rituals didn't automate the summoning, but rather caused the central computer to go haywire. But there is no time to deal with that. I'll just use the second version of the machine and I'll deal with that pesky bug when I get back. Signed, General Fluff. Fluffy. It's Fluffy, Kuma. That's a good start. Wait. That's a really bad jump, actually. That's a really bad jump, actually.
How?
I can't jump. Why can't I jump here?
Hey.
Nice, Sue. Oh. Hey. In Zenless Zone Zero, there is certainly a game design that pushes you to want to get the new characters or upgrade them and stuff, which falls into gacha mechanics, but I can't help to be amazed at how people with the basic free and upgraded characters manage to be at the top of the leaderboards. Yes, there are always free-to-play characters that gets good at it. But you know, that's what I hate about gacha Burisu. For example, I think Zenless Zone Zero looks fucking cool. I think it's a really cool looking game. I think of all the modern gacha games, Zenless Zone Zero is the most appealing to me because I like the aesthetic, I like the designs, I like the animations of the cutscenes. It's really good, which is why I would have loved if we had a real game, like, I mean, a game without those gacha mechanics that you could enjoy for Zenless Zone Zero, you know. Maybe if they do some kind of spin-off, like what they did with, like how they did it with Girls Frontline or Grand Blue Fantasy. Like they have some spin-offs that are single-player games that you don't have to play the gacha to enjoy them. Would be nice. And of course, talking about news, I haven't talked about the HoloLive gacha that they released. I won't download it. You can be sure of that, guys. You won't see Eureka streaming a gacha. The only time it happened is like when I played Genshin Impact when it released. I streamed Genshin Impact once and I instantly dropped it. And I rolled Kiki. I actually rolled Kiki at the in my first rolls, but I couldn't. I didn't want to play it. The HoloLive Metaverse, I mean, I haven't really looked up the game, but it was weird. I was looking at the screenshots on Steam, and there was one of the mini games, I guess. It reminded me of Fall Guys. Like, there was a mini games, it was like Fall Guys. I was like, what the fuck? Is that a gacha or is that like a Fall Guys game? What is that? But it's a gacha. And it has an anti-cheat tool that installs at the kernel level. Why the fuck would you have anti-cheat tools at the kernel level for a fucking gacha? Doesn't make any sense to me, Kuma. But yes, that's my rant. How do I do that, though? Should I go up? Maybe I should go up.
Hey.
Oh, I got the coins at least. Hey! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Hey! Hey! Okay. Oh, there is a boss. Oh my god. It's don't tell me it's a hard one. I'm sure it's a hard one, right? And of course I didn't get all the coins. But I got all the other collectibles. Let me just drink before doing the boss. Yeah, fuck that. Yes, why? Why do they do it, Borisu? I hate that, you know. Why are they doing that? It doesn't make any sense because I think that there are other gachas on Steam that they released on Steam, and they don't have that, you know. They don't have a kernel level anti-cheat, you know. What's that about? So yes, I won't play it. Despite my love for Hololive, you know, I would have loved having characters like Korone or Matsuri or Hachama, you know, my favorites. Is Coco in the game? Coco isn't in the game, right? Because she's not for... Like, the Coco character got killed by the secret Chinese people. She got killed by the Chinese. My theory is that Coco got killed when she got fired from Hololive. She actually got killed, and she got replaced by that 3D human that is Kaisen. Kaisen and Coco Kiryu aren't the same person. They're not the same. That's how I cope with that. That's how I cope with how, like, the status of Kaisen nowadays. You know? That's how I cope with it. You know, Coco got killed, and Kaisen, she got replaced with Kaisen. Kind of like how The Rock, the wrestler, The Rock, died in 2002 or 2003, like the day he retired from full-time wrestling. He got killed and got replaced by that dweeb that is Dwayne Johnson, you know. No Coco, no Russia, as expected. I see that Bodoke is playing the game. Naruhodo. So I guess Bodoke is one of those gacha players. But yes, Coco. Even though Bodoke, if I'm not mistaken, you could play Coco in the fighting game, right? How is the fighting game called again? I have it on my Steam library because I did play it a bit of it. Idol Showdown. I think you can play Coco. Yes, you can play her. I see her in the banner. You can play Coco in Idol Showdown. They don't feel the same. Yes, I think Kaisen. I mean, I thought she was way more creative and interesting when she was Coco, you know. She was way more... Like, she was my favorite. If anything, I'm sure that it may be unconscious, but the color of my hair is inspired by my love of Coco, you know, pretty much. But now, like, I'm not really a fan of her modern content, even though I understand why she's also doing IRL streams, because she used to do it before, and because, let's be honest with that, guys, she's a pretty fine-looking woman. Like, Coco is, Kaisen is a pretty fine-looking woman, so I understand why she would use her appearance to stream. But I liked Coco way better. I liked the rhythm aspect. Yeah, I heard about that. That is a rhythm game too. That one is a fan project. Oh, that makes sense. There is gacha, but I'm not reading Google Docs to know how to score again. I see, Kuma. But again, even if I took into account it's a rhythm game, I don't like that there is an anti-cheat tool that is at kernel level. Like, why do they do that? It's the same reason why I never downloaded DJ Max on Steam, because it has the same problem. Why do your breasts have illumination from below? They do? They do, Kuma? Are you baiting me, Borisu? Are you baiting me so you can look at them right now? Is that what is happening, Kuma? Feels like it's a bait to make me look. Feels like it's a bait because you're a master baiter. Not a master baiter, but a master baiter. That's not the same. Even though you may be twice at the same time, you know. You may be twice at the same time. Borisu is the type, I'm telling you guys, Borisu is the type to do it while he's watching stream. He's that type of freak. He is. I like the necktie. I do too. I have a very fine necktie. Talking about neckties, let me finish before jumping into the boss level, because I feel like it's going to be intense. Today is Steinsgate. Shutage Day. It's Steinsgate Day. We're July 28th, and July 28th is the day where the Steinsgate story starts, when Okabe sends the first D-mail. Yes, I wanted to say that because you made me think about that very soon, because we were talking about the tie, and obviously my tie is an inspiration from Maki Sekurisu, Christina, that I love a lot. But yeah, Steinsgate Day. It's Steinsgate Day today, Kuma. Happy Steinsgate Day. There are other ways to implement anti-cheat systems. Exactly. Exactly. They don't have to do it that way. Warning, ritual containment has failed. Evacuate immediately. Oh my god, it's a harder version, right? Beelzebub.exe. Oh my god. It's going to be hard. Focus. I won't yap as much because usually when I wanted to focus, guys, I have to shut the fuck up, Kuma. I have to shut the fuck up. Hey. Hmm? Okay. It's the same kind of patterns, it seems. Oh, he's doing the thing again. Oh my god, it's going too fast. I got hit again. Oh my god, what are you doing now? He's spamming, he's a spammer. Okay, just run. Don't stop. Don't stop, Kuma. I missed one. Focus. Oh my god. Stop switching sides like that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Where should I? Oh my god. I see. I see the type of pattern it is. Oh no. What? How they? Okay, it's still here. Don't touch. Oh. So I really have to run in circle, because if I start switching sides, the laser hits me. Stop. Oh my god, again. 1, 2. It's like I'm playing a Toho game. I have to dodge everything. 1. Oh, I remember those. I remember those patterns from the first game. Stop doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close. For a first try, actually, that was pretty good, guys. I think I can beat this boss. I can do it. I have to focus, but I can do it. Hey! But when he's spamming like that... Damn, 2 hits. That was a bad jump. That was a really bad jump, Kuma. Okay. Slowly. Okay. You can do it. Oh my god, he's fat. When he jumps on the ground... run, 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 run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, stop doing that. Oh my god, stop doing that. What is he doing now? Okay, don't stop. Here I shouldn't stop moving forwards. Nice. He's got a big fat life bar though. Oh my god, you really have to move from the lines. Oh! Oh, no, I fucked up. What? Nani? Apparently I didn't fuck up, somehow. Nice. Don't stop. And aim. Keep aiming. He's spamming way too much, Kuma. He's spamming way too much. Oh no, what? Did I hit him? Oh no, not this again. How did I get hit here? How? That was bullshit. Nice. Oh my god, focus. I should move. And I wanna sneeze. Oh my god, don't sneeze. Oh, the frame drop here. The frame drop tripped me up. The frame drop, like at some point there was a slight frame drop and it just tripped me up. Like I lost my timings. Okay, I got two hits. What a stupid spammer, though. No. Okay, I got one hit. No. Oh my god, he's spamming. Oh. Oh no. That's really a lot of things to take into account, guys. The thing is, again, it's a battle of endurance, you know. You have to last. And usually I'm good at lasting long, if you ask me. Like, I have a pretty good stamina with those type of things. Oh my god, I couldn't see that one. Focus. What is he doing now? Oh, okay, this again. Don't stop. Jump, double jump. You aim. That was good. One. Damn, like they took so long to... Okay, he's going here. Still here. Up. Broken. Down. down again, right? Apparently it went up, but I still managed to survive. Don't really know the rules, but I got it. One. Stop. Okay. Just jump. One, 2. Oh my god. That's so long. Okay, I got hit here. Focus. The double jumps helps a lot though. Remember in the first game, we didn't have a double jump to dodge those things. So it's actually slightly easier because of this reason. Because in the first game, I didn't have the double jump. I had to be even more precise, if that makes sense. Oh, I missed it. Oh, okay. Remember that. I remember that. You can hug the wall. Stay at the center. You can hug the wall. Like this. Close to the center. What is he doing to do? Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh my god, double hit. That's bad. That's really bad. A double hit. Jump. Jump. Oh my god. Jump. Jump. Double jump. What is he doing now? Okay. 1, 2. That was good, but it's not over. It's far from over, guys. Okay, hug the wall. It's really about staying focused. It's not easy. I can say that. Oh my god, jump. What is he doing now? The big balls, right? Yes. The big balls again. The big red balls. They're not black this time, they're red. It's not over. There's still... Oh, that's... Okay, focus. Is he going to do the... Oh no, not the... What was that again? Did I save it? Oh. Oh my god. 1. I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Is there a secret? No, they're just exploding. Yes! I did it. That wasn't hard. Honestly, that wasn't hard. That was the same boss as the previous one. Actually, I like the progression, Kuma, you know. That was the same boss as the one I've beaten today, but they added the patterns of Beelzebub from the first game. So it was like a combination between the new Beelzebub, like the cyborg one, and the patterns of the first one to make it harder with a bigger life bar. But I did it. Nice. Look at my hats. It's over. I beat the game. I've completely beaten the game. That's cool. Nice. Nice-oo. Damn, I almost want to boot up the first game, because I think in the first game there was a bonus level that I haven't beaten. But that felt nice. I really did everything, you know. Not the 100%, because again, fuck those coins. Fuck those coins, Kuma, I said it. But that was nice. I think I'm going to take a short break first before thinking about what I'm going to do. Yes, I did it. Secret lab. Where's the shop in here? Is that the shop? No, that's a hat. I mean, that's an upgrade. Oh. What is that? Is that a crown? Glitched crown. Oh, it's glitched. Those are my achievements. Oh, I don't have the photographer achievement? Buy 10 gallery images. I guess I can do that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got it. Oh, those are from the cutscenes. That's Beelzebub. I like that the cutscenes were drawn like that. Probably by the artists that worked on this game. Funny. And I got all the bestiary. Beelzebub.exe. This weird program that got projected as a hologram by itself. It resembles Beelzebub but has a lot of attacks from his cyborg form too. I'm happy that Fluff has repented, because this kind of thing he made is really scary. Hatter? On Hatter, who would have imagined we'd both ever be free to roam the world? That's cool. What did I miss though? Buy all hats. Get all the... yes. Like the 100% pretty much. Okay. I'm going to take a small, really small break, guys, because anyway, I think I'm gonna stop in a little bit, just to refresh myself, and then I will see what I'm gonna do. You know, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do, but I'll be back in a little bit. Let me just put my BRB again. Selling fit pics, kuma. I'll be back. I'll be back, kuma. Let me just put this. I'll be back in a little bit, kuma. Himimi, I'm back. I'm back, Kuma. I refreshed myself. I still got a bit of water with me because again, I've yapped a lot today. Felt nice. Felt nice, Kuma. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm curious to boot up the first Frogun real quick, just to see the difference between the two games again, like how it felt to move and everything. But I beat both games, which was my goal this week. So that's good. Next stream should be the anime Zatsudan. So do I still have the not this one, but I can show it to you again. I would want for you guys, if you haven't watched it yet, if you're interested, of course. So it's not here because I still have the movie poster, just like I switched it. Oh, Kamiko, no, not this one, not that Mamoru Osoda movie, the other one, Tokyo Kakelu Shoujo. That one. Let me make it bigger. This is the movie I'm going to talk about next. I mean, not next. I don't know yet if I'm going to stream again this week. I'm not going to stream again tomorrow, though. Like, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I will see when during the week. And obviously, I will post my schedule or post about it on my Discord or Twitter. Even though here I'm more streaming day to day. Like, I'm not really having a schedule of or anything, you know. But this is the movie I would want for you guys to have watched before I talked about it. And after that stream, I mean, during that stream, I could think about like maybe having a side game to play after I finish yapping about it. But this will be the next stream I probably will do, Kuma. So now let me see. I will just close the game. Oh, I want to sneeze. I want to sneeze, Kuma. Oh, no sneeze. No sneeze. I felt like sneezing. How do I leave? Start. Exit. Also, let me just... Here, on OBS. So how much percentage did I have? And why is my controller not working now? Danny? Controller. My controller is not working. Is it because it got unplugged? Is that what's happening? Now I plugged it again? Nani? Or is it because I'm not focused? What is happening? Alright. Nope. No. I guess I will just close it then, manually. Let me close it manually like this. I closed it. So what I'm gonna do... Actually, you know why? I think I will keep it for next time, you know. Like, I won't do it now, because I think I did a... Oh, that was my mom. I think she's cooking. She dropped something. I heard her drop, like, not a plate, but just like nothing bad. Nothing bad. But well, anyway, guys, I had a lot of fun today. Is it still playing? It's playing, right? Let me put it a bit higher. I can't even hear the music. Here. I guess like this. Well, anyway, guys, I had a lot of fun today. A lot of fun yapping. I'm glad that I beat both games, both Frogun games. I know that it seems that it took a long time to do it, but it didn't really took that long. It's just like I took a big break in between playing session. And when I think about it, I've beaten Frogun Encore in 3 sessions with a lot of yapping, so I really did it fast. It's really the first game. It's almost to the point, I think the second game is shorter than the first game. I wouldn't be surprised about that. But yes, what I plan to do next stream, it should be next stream, unless unless I decide to push it another day, but it should be next stream. I'm going to talk about this movie, Tokyo Kakeru Shoujo, like a bit of an anime zatsudan, and probably having a game on the side that I can play after having yapping about the movie, because I don't know how long it will be. And then I'll see the other games I want to play. I'm gonna mostly focus on retro games because that's what I want to play for now. Pretty much, guys. Today I want to thank Borisu, Bodoke, Brace. That was a nice chat with you today. Yes, Borisu, Bodoke, Brace. I feel like I'm missing someone. On Turok, of course. I am Turok. Thank you very much. Blue Hulk was here. Thank you. And am I missing someone on the other platforms? Alright, the guy that oh, I just realized something. He posted a message. Can I see it? That guy posted a message at the beginning, but then he deleted it. I hope it wasn't bad. But well, anyway, thank you to you too, because I had some content to trash talk about again. Like, I trash talked someone else at the start of the stream. Maybe it will become a habit. But yes, guys, I'm going to see you next time, maybe this week, and if not next week, I hope to see you there, and I hope you're all having fun with cute Eureka. You know, I had fun talking to you guys today. It was really fun, Kuma. Hope to see you next time. Bye, B, Kuma. Bye, B. And don't forget about it. I'm going to talk about this one, you know. I know a lot of people have watched this movie before, which is why it's the one I picked. Because I know that even if people end up on my stream, some of them may have watched this before, you know, because it's a pretty iconic movie. But yes, anyway, guys, I have to eat now. I'm hungry and I'm horny. So I hope to see you next time. Bye, B, guys. Kuma. Bye, B. Kuma.